the new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match start.
5-star performer.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
We've been in this situation so many times where it's all about longevity, not just one day. So we know how to perform, we know how to just compose ourselves to keep going through each phase at a time. I think that's what prepares us for the next stage going on.
16 for tops for a 116 checkout. Oh yes,
on the third leg.
brilliant by Hamilton.
And desire's still there. I still love the game. I still want to win. And you know what? To get here just means so much to me.
Been here 3 or 4 times now, and I've missed Saturday night a couple of times, and I've made Saturday night and then got beat. And yeah, it's something I want to put right.
118 checkout. Yes, he's got it. Super start by Kevin Burness.
I'm not taking anything away from that. Every single person in this group is a good player. Tomorrow means nothing. I'm going to attack it the exact same as I did today, and hopefully I'll finish off top.
For a 128. Brilliant darts by Alex.
2 in hand, and that's a 14 darter.
But it's all about just getting to that Saturday night, and then who knows from there onwards.
419s. Oh, I couldn't got him back to back. Huge checkout.
I was the outsider when I won my week, so I've got a lot of support, but also I've got the right headspace because I know full well there's no pressure on me.
Well, this would be some way to see it through. And see it through he does.
If I get it right, yeah, who knows? It's more than possible.
Making out this 158 you feel. Double 19. It's superb.
Once I get the finals night, you never know what could happen. I could maybe really tumble.
12 weeks, 11 champions, 1 seat left at the table. Welcome along to the Live Lounge in Portsmouth for the final finals night ahead of Champions Week. You join us once again live and free on Pluto TV. Good evening, get ready for an action-packed evening of darts with everybody scrambling for that last chance to make it through to Champions Week. Watching the action with us, 10-time champion of the world, Trina Gulliver. Evening. It's always a chaotic week, isn't it? But the standard hasn't suffered this week.
No, it hasn't. It has been very top class throughout, and yeah, we've had some brilliant games, some top-notch averages and finishing as well.
Yeah, we will dig into all of those as we preview this evening's action, reflect on what's happened this week, but 12 players have become 6. Andy Hamilton is back and showed some seriously impressive signs in Group A. He'll be hoping to hammer his opponents en route to title number 3. The favourite before a dart was thrown, Scott Robertson, has shown what he's made of this week. How will Robbo fare in his finals night debut? Alex Williams is improving with every appearance at the Super Series. A runner-up last time out, he hopes to extinguish the field tonight. He knows the Live Lounge like the back of his hand and is back where he belongs. The King of the Castle seeks his second weekly title. After 18 months away from the Live Lounge, Super Ted is back into finals night. He hopes to be back in a couple of days for Champions Week. And Kevin Burness is into his 3rd Super Series Saturday. He's reached the semis before, but can he go all the way in Week 12 finals night? Yeah, that's who they are, but how did they get here? Well, let's show you what happened over the course of this week. Starting in Group A, and it was Andy Hamilton who took the short route, winning Group A, but only just. Him and Alex Williams had a fantastic battle to get there. It just, though, does say everything about Andy Hamilton. He's the type of player, when it is close, that comes out on top.
Yeah, I mean, you were expecting Alex Williams to go through to win the Group A, and Andy Hamilton just does what he does best, and he grinds out result after result and plays his best and takes the chances that are given him and creates chances for himself. So yeah, and he just manages to get over the line.
And that should really help tonight, shouldn't it? That competitive spirit and the experience that he's got in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's still enjoying the game as well. You know, he loves the game. He's so passionate about it. And when you're playing like that as well and you're enjoying it, then, you know, you're going to play your best. He's going to take some stopping.
You may have noticed another name there, former World Youth Champion Ted Everts, finished 5th in Group A, but he went into Group C, changed his darts actually for that group, and it seemed to do the trick. And to be honest, Trina, if you look at that group, it looked like two players were driving around in F1 cars and everybody else had old bangers. They ran away with it, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. I mean, yes, and like you say, Ted did change his darts slightly. It was the same weight, but the front of his barrel was tapered rather than rounded. So, and that seemed to help him get over the line, because beginning of the week he was struggling with his doubling. And as the week's gone along, he's improved vastly.
Not been playing for a while. He's a recent father. Obviously, different priorities in life. Hasn't been here for 18 months. But playing 5 days in a row here in that group phase, can that sort of get you back to your best game?
Yeah, of course you can. That's exactly what he's done. He's played his way into form then, if you like. And yeah, so he's ironed out a few of the issues that he had early on in the week by playing all week. And yeah, he's got himself into a good position now going into this evening.
Ironed out, look at Trina doing my job for me. The Iron Man, Kevin Burness, the other player going through in that group. And he's someone that's got plenty of experience. He used to mop up titles in the sort of behind closed doors setup we had previously in Southampton before it came this big Modus Super Series event. Hasn't ticked this one off yet. Is there anything in that maybe he's more of an understated type player that prefers that setting?
Well, he'll definitely want to take this one. I mean, it's a beautiful trophy, isn't it, and everything. So, but you know, he's an ex-Pro Tour and everything. So he's got a lot of experience and everything. So let's just see how he does tonight. He's had a week here, a few days, sorry, and see how he gets on tonight. But he's in good form. Yeah,
and he really wants it. The other group, of course, was Group B. Half the field for finals night filled from that group. Jared Cole in third. Alex Williams, another runner-up spot, 2 of those this week. But the winner of the group was Scott Robertson. Now, the bookies made him favourite to win the week before a dart was thrown, and he's kind of backed that up, losing just 1 match.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he comes here as well on form. He's won a couple of tournaments as well, and yeah, he's really showed his stuff today, this week, and yeah, he's going to take some stopping. However, I think Alex Williams is going to be, just the way he's played all week, I think he's going to be the one for me.
Yeah, well, Scott Robertson and Alex, look, it was a close run thing, but Alex, runner-up twice in his groups, runner-up last time he came here on finals night. Can that stay in his mind, or do you feel there's a determination in him to make sure he goes all the way this time?
Well, it can stay in his mind, but he's got to not think about it too much. You know, he's got to find something that's just going to make him do that little bit extra to get the result. But if he continues playing the game that he has all week, I think he's going to really take some stopping.
Now, we do quite often have darts academies here, and the one we've got in tonight, they're from Wales. Maybe that could play into his hands a little bit.
Well, I think that he'll have plenty of support anyway, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. There they are, getting ready to watch this evening's action. Rita Vallin Darts Academy, enjoying it. Look, they'll have a great night, but will the King of the Castle be celebrating at the end of the evening again? Jared Cole's done it before, but what would you say his chances are tonight based on the week that he's had?
Well, based on the week he's had, he'll openly admit he's had a hit and miss time. You know, he was either brilliant at times with his finishing, and then at other times his scoring was spot on, but he couldn't quite gel the two together. But as you say, he's been here before, been on that stage. He has won a weekly win. So he's going to be one to look out for as well.
Certainly is. Right, let's show you then the groups that the players will be competing in this evening. In Group 1, we are going to have Andy Hamilton and Alex Williams renewing that rivalry, deadlock between those in Group A. Kevin Burness joins them, and then it's Robertson, Everts and Jared Cole in Group 2. Looking at Hamilton and Williams, that's going to be a real key fixture tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. You know, and especially with the situation being to win Group A, it was that playoff between each other that made the difference. I think Alex is going to be gunning for Andy Hamilton, to be fair.
Maybe, but let's just show you the betting, because it does make some interesting reading. You may remember that Andy Hamilton won that group, but he is a lot longer than Alex Williams to go and win the group. It's actually Scott Robertson still favourite. They're sticking with him. Do you agree with that?
I'm surprised that Andy Hamilton is that far down, to be fair. Just because of his determination and grit, he never gives up, and he's a very dangerous player, and I'm not so sure about their odds.
Yeah, and it is 18 plus, gambleaware.org. In terms of winning tonight, it's not just about the trophy, is it? Because there's a very important week when it's about this trophy, Champions Week next week, and we can show you the provisional lineup for Champions Week. So Derek Coulson, David Evans, Archie Self, Jack Aldridge and Henry Cutts will definitely be in Group A. We'll come back to Ashley Coleman in a second. Neil Duff and Scott Taylor definitely in Group B. Michael Huntley definitely in C. With Jack Tweddle, he'll be there despite quite a high average because he was a runner-up, not a winner. Boris Kirchner had to pull out. The last place is up for grabs, and obviously there's an advantage of going into Group A. Now, how it's determined is the highest averages for each weekly winner. And Ashley Coleman's average at the moment is 88.76. Scott Robertson and Alex Williams are running above that at the moment. So if they can maintain that consistency, not only would and win the night, of course, but not only would they win, not only would they get into Champions Week, they'd be in Group A.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible, isn't it? But like you say, come the end of the night, we're going to know exactly where people will be, and it's very exciting.
It certainly is. The other thing I should point out actually is Jack Tweddle's average as the highest averaging runner-up is over 94. So looking at it, it would take a bit of a miracle for the runner-up to make it tonight.
Yeah.
If you want to be in Champions Week, you've got to win.
You've got to win it. It's as simple as that.
It certainly is, and it is time to get the action underway. So let's do that with Andy Hamilton taking on Kevin Burness in our opener. But before we do, let's hear from both players. Kevin, a very good campaign in Group C, very close between you and Ted. How would you sum it up?
Yeah, it was up and down, but sort of got what I needed to get through, and we'll see how we get on tonight.
Do you come into tonight with a good bit of momentum, winning 8 matches in that group?
No, not really, because there was a lot of close games in that, and they could have gone either way for me. But I owe Ted one, so I need to try and get to play him later on.
What's the approach tonight? Obviously, it's a completely different kind of format, isn't it, to a 2-day group?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's basically you need to win as many legs as you can, really. Hopefully win each game, but legs on the board matters.
It has been said to you before, we spoke about how much is it for you to sort of tick off a win here at the Super Series, having done it in the previous guys of the tournament plenty of times?
Yeah, Southampton was the place I've don't know how many times I won it, 4 or 5 times there, but this is starting to get on my nerves now, and I haven't won it yet.
And to do it immediately before Champions Week, obviously that would maybe throw the schedule up in the air a bit, but in a good way, I suppose.
Yeah, it would, yeah. Just means I'll have to get on and get what's in new flights booked straight away or something, or book the B&B again.
Hopefully you do have to worry about that at the end of the night. Good luck.
Thanks, Chris.
Andy, congratulations, first of all, making it through to finals night. You must be really pleased to have done it in Group A and got that couple of days off.
Yeah, I think for me and all at my age, a couple of days rest for me is perfect to get recharged and batteries. I've had a bit of practice and just looking forward to tonight and just give it all, really.
The standard was good for you, wasn't it? Do you feel like it's up there with the best stuff you've played here?
I think at the moment it's the best version of me at the moment, so that's all I can take from. I'm never going to be where I was in life, so it's about just doing the best I can at the moment, and that's where I am with it.
It has been great to see you here this week. Smile on your face. It looks like you're enjoying it. Has it felt like that?
Oh, most definitely. When you're laughing and enjoying yourself, the game it's quite easy to play sometimes. Well, if you win or lose, it doesn't matter, but that's how I am at the moment. Win or lose, I don't care. Enjoy myself mainly. Then if I enjoy myself, I'm a dangerous person.
But we do know that you are a very competitive person as well, one of the real fighters on that stage, and I'm sure this format tonight, the chance to win a week as well, that can bring it out in you.
Oh, every time. We've got a few people watching tonight, so it added that atmosphere to it, so a bit more pressure, which I love to play in front of. So hopefully it'll help my game tonight, and I can be more serious about my game as well.
You've experienced winning here before. You've experienced probably more than everyone else in the practice room in the game. Does that come into play tonight at all?
I don't think like that, but obviously it could come into play like with my experience. It could help a bit, but also I don't look at it like that myself. I just come into play each game at a time. Whoever's in front of me, I try to beat them at the same time. Don't care what they've done at the end of the game. I know what I've done, so I know I can do it again.
And just quickly, playing that well, if you were to win tonight and try and take that form into Champions Week, it would be perfect timing, right?
Oh, exactly. It's next week, so there's no better time to take the form into it as well. So hey, I'm looking forward to it. Let's get tonight out the way first.
Good luck tonight, Andy.
Cheers, Chris. Thank you.
One left.
Finally, Andy Hamilton has done it. He's been coming here for years.
Find a second. He does. Tops. Oh, what a shot out of 147. Check out there for Andy Hamilton.
Yeah, game one in Group 1 about to get underway. Andy Hamilton, well, he's winning a few fans, isn't he? That's how to win friends and influence people. Taking on Kevin Burness in the opening match of the evening. Both of them really hoping to get their hands on the title come the end of the night. This is the first of the group games. Round robin in the groups. The top two from each group go through, as always, into the semi-finals. The winner of the group gets a throw in the semi. We play down to the final, and the winner of that makes it through to the big one at Champions Week. Andy Hamilton in action, 59 years of age, a 2012 World Championship finalist. 2 trophy lifts here at the Super Series already, and going for a third after winning Group A. 5 from 5 on Tuesday, then survived Wednesday's chaos to top the group on leg difference. And his opponent this evening is that man there, Kevin Burness, 60 years of age, the veteran of the field. Beat our very own Paul Nicholson at Alexandra Palace back in 2019. He won't thank me for mentioning that. 8 wins from 10 this week, a 1-5-2 checkout in there as well. Missed out on topping Group C by a single leg. And he's looking for his first win on this stage after being very prolific in this format before we arrived here in Portsmouth. And talking you through all the action tonight, Trina Gulliver has left the studio and gone to the commentary box, where she is going to be joining Henry Deacon.
Thanks, Murph. Evening, everybody. And so, a final opportunity
First
to
leg,
make
Andy
it through
to
to
first.
Champions Week.
Game on.
2 old-timers, 2 experienced heads get us underway as Andy Hamilton and Kevin Burness go head-to-head. Murph mentioned in the introduction about Kevin Burness's game against Paul Nicholson at the World Champion. In fact, this is the type of game that gave Paul
58.
Nicholson that much a sweat. He's decided to migrate to Blackpool for the next week and a half because Andy Hamilton famously got to the World Final in 2012, and if you listen to old folktales, denied Mr. Nicholson a place at the World Championship. But it's a place at Champions Week that is on the line for the pair. Hamilton won Group A, a tight Group A, on legs difference from Alex Williams. And what did you see from his campaign there, Trina, which could bode well for him tonight?
140.
He just battled everything out. He just, when his back was against the wall, he'd come out fighting, and he's going to take some stopping as well. But he just never gives up. He never gives up.
Of the games we've got tonight, this might be the one that
95.
may be the most sedate in terms of pace. We're certainly going to be warming up and speeding up as the night goes along.
140.
140 found there by Burness. And as we know about
24.
Andy Hamilton, he's very regimental in his approach and throw. He does exactly the same thing every time on his approach to the hockey.
100.
Well, Burness first to finish 80 after 12 to get a prize breaker throw, and every leg one matters. I know that might sound a rather strikingly obvious statement to make, but even if you lose your first match, if you lose it tight, there's a possibility that you can still make it through. 2 points positive leg difference will send you through to the semi-finals. If all 3 players in the group are tied on 2.0 leg difference, there will be a 9-dart shootout following the end of game 6. Vanessa looking for 60 from here.
Tops.
40.
So Hamilton.
Andy, you require 50.
Can hold throw here. He will go 18s. That's his normal route. Double 16. Double 16
Shot on
he
the
finds
first
with his
leg,
very first
Andy
start.
Hamilton.
That's the double.
Second leg is
He's
Kevin.
by
So
1
go
leg to 0.
first.
Well, Hamilton looking to join the fabled hat-trick club with a win here this evening. Look at the join the likes of Graham Usher, Chaz Barstow, Matt Clark, David Evans, Reece Robinson and Alex
100.
Small having picked up 3 weekly wins here. And looking to keep up a run of where he's picked up a title here in each of the last 2 calendar years. Looking to extend that to 3.
99.
Picked up the weekly title in Series 9, Week 3, towards the latter end of 2024. Got the better of Jack Tweddle in that final, in which really the only way he's not going to qualify for the Champions League is via an asteroid hitting this place. Well, that was the first maximum of the night.
Well, the crowd in fine fettle for that 180. The Academy from Reader Valley.
100.
Now we see them all enjoying it. Give us a wave, guys.
Yeah, I was speaking to the coach of the Academy earlier on this evening. About 3 hours it took him to get down here to the south coast of England this evening. As Hamilton responds with a max of his own, but it's Vanessa on throw, looking at 1-2-1 after 9.
Treble 17 then.
97.
Finds a treble 20.
Andy, you
And
require
he's 24
101.
if he returns, but Andy Hamilton looking at 101 now. Double 16 then for Andy Hamilton to lead by 2 legs to 0, and he's just outside
Kevin, you
of
require
the target.
24.
Vanessa now looking at double 12, and now double 6 to level. He's just looking. Double 3 then. Double 3 he finds.
Kevin Burnett.
And they're the ones that hurt, aren't they?
Third leg is Andy.
The last
So
darts.
first. Game on.
Good contest this so far. Both players got out the gate rather quickly.
Was that a 15 darter from Vanessa?
I think the thing that strikes me of Andy more than anything, Trina, is still as he
58.
moves closer to his 60s than he is in his 50s. That competitive edge is still very much there now. Doesn't dabble in the types of things he did years and years ago. Plays a bit more on the exhibition circuit.
41.
But the stuff competitively that he commits to, this, and he might dabble in the odd bit here and there, he still feels like he's got a mean game in there to take on anybody on his day.
Exactly that. And the thing is, he's enjoying it as well. And when you're enjoying something, you play
46.
better anyway. But his enthusiasm for the game is as good as it ever was. And, you know, when you're enjoying it and things go right, you're very dangerous then.
There's an old adage in boxing where the last thing a boxer has the ability to know what to do is punch. And as far as Hamilton is concerned, there's still a good dart in there, but don't expect the consistency of maybe a few years ago. It's not going to happen all the time, and as much as he doesn't want to admit that fact, Andy, he's also realistic as to where his level is at, but he's still realistic as to what he can still achieve.
True, but his grit and determination is as strong as ever.
39.
And that is what grinds him out results. His grit and determination.
Which I don't know about you, Trina. I do think sometimes there's a little bit of a lost quality maybe amongst the next generation, where you think about when Andy was at his absolute peak and pomp. He had players like Kevin Painter, Mervyn King. They would scrap over a bead of sweat, let alone anything else.
That's true.
81.
Trust me, there's a lot of sweat.
Andy, you require 158.
Try and scrap over in here tonight. It is roasting in the live lounge.
You speak for yourself.
Is that why we're sat so far apart? 158 for Hamilton. Not to be, but he does have the luxury of time to
38.
get his nose in front at 2-1. It mean all three legs so far in this contest would have gone with throat.
$85. And
Well,
you
he
require
has
120.
6 starts at this, should he need it, Hamilton. But that's not on the finish. It's Shanghai on 20s. Can't find the treble.
60.
Sensible thing, though. Knowing that his opponent wasn't on a finish, just plotted his path as sensibly as possible. Now, when he comes back, expect him to hit the lower part
45.
of the 20 target. He's made a
And you
career out of
require
doing this
60.
with 16 hand because it gives him the clearest target possible at double top. But that's the peril of it.
It is, but he's got one in hand for tops.
Game
Tops
shot on the third
he
leg.
finds.
Andy
He only
Hamilton.
needs the one dart in
Fourth leg
hand.
is Kevin to throw first.
Leads by 2 legs
Game
to
on.
1.
Productive enough start for the hammer. Average 88 and change. 2 from 3 in terms of his doubling.
60.
As I say, there's more gears to go, but it's a productive enough start for the former world finalist. As for Kevin Burness, I suppose we can categorise him as a floor player as opposed to a stage player based on what he did in our previous setup compared to what he's done here. Because
44.
back when we played in Southampton in a previous studio, it was kind of set up like a cubicle you'd see on the Pro Tour, Challenge Tour, Women's Series, etc. And he was hoovering up titles, mopping up titles.
22.
But when he came off the Pro Tour and back here a couple of years ago, he hasn't quite had the same success on the stage in this format, in this setup, as he did in our previous location just up the Hampshire coast.
Well, as he said in his interview earlier, he's getting fed up. We're not getting
54.
over the line here. And as you say, it was so successful in the Southampton office then, if you like.
140.
I believe it literally is an office block now, that whole studio.
Well, he finds a 140 there. Hamilton searching for 19s.
59.
Can't find the treble though. Vanessa switching again.
59.
This really is good old-fashioned match play. No quarter being given.
96.
But Burness, 6 on the 220 to get us back on terms at 2-2, and it mean that all 4 legs at the beginning of this contest have all been won by the player who's had the throw at the beginning of it.
22.
Well, a disappointing visit there for Burness. Hasn't left a finish, and this could be a big opportunity for Andy. No, he hasn't taken it. He too fails to find himself on a finish.
$132.
Well, leads himself on 66, which is quite ironic this week when facing an Englishman. And before you ask, no, there's no third, fourth place playoff tonight.
138. Kevin, you require
Well, pressure
66.
is applied to this 66 by Andy there. Double 18.
48.
Just on the inside, so chance now for
And you
Hamilton
require
to
52.
increase his lead. As he looks at 52. 20 will be his single of choice. Now it's double 16. He finds it
on the fourth leg. Andy Hamilton
moves ahead by 3 legs to 1.
Fifth leg
Is
is
that
Andy
the
to
turning
throw
point in the
first.
contest?
Game on.
Hamilton finds the first break, moves too clear, and all of a sudden has the darts in his hand to win 4-1. And if he does win 4-1, it means he'd only need a couple of legs in his second game to progress through to the semi-finals.
140.
Yeah, he'll be wanting to win as many legs, obviously,
95.
as possible to make it easier for yourself as the night goes along, doesn't it? And legs in this format, especially tonight, are key.
95.
In terms of playing Andy Hamilton, look, we know he's not the world's quickest player. What's the best way to kind of deal with somebody who plays the game at Andy's pace,
60.
or maybe have a little bit more thinking time at the back of the board?
You just got to get used to it, to be fair. You know, try and occupy your mind a little bit. Maybe slow your pace down a little bit, as in coming back from the board.
137.
Not as a tactical thing, but give yourself a little bit more time at the back of the oche kind of thing. You know, there's several things that you
100.
you can do
Andy,
to
you
try
require
and
129.
and it's a millisecond of something, you know.
Time for Kevin Burness. Looks as if it's ran out in this contest. 6 here for Hamilton to get it wrapped up. 108 left. Single 19 will leave himself
97.
on double 16 when he comes back, leaving it after a dozen on throw.
He's looking comfortable here, isn't he?
58.
I'd say it's been a pretty
Andy, you
much
require
textbook
32.
leg on throw to get this game wrapped up. On a double after 12, can he wrap it up in 5 visits? He can get it done in 6 if he wants. But the double eight is found for a 14 darter.
Andy Hamilton.
And Andy Hamilton is off to a winning start. That break in the 4th leg felt pivotal. It put him into a 3-1 lead. And he really is fancying the job tonight, isn't he? The former World Championship finalist. He's off to a winning start. A solid performance. His doubling was the strong point. He's beaten Kevin Burness by 4 legs to 1. Our next match is the first game from Group 2. And it's a meeting between Scott Robertson and Jared Cole.
Well, the Iron Man met the hammer before the break, and the hammer swung first. Top of Group A on Wednesday, top of Group 1 tonight. Andy Hamilton picks up exactly where he left off. A 4-1 win, and barely a wobble in it. And confirmation of that scoreline, Andy Hamilton defeating Kevin Burness 4-1, leaving Burness with work to do when he returns in a couple of games' time to take on Alex Williams. But now we are going to turn attention to Group 2. Scott Robertson against Jared Curl. Let's hear from both men. Scott, coming to finals night with an excellent record. You were the favourite before a dart was thrown this week. Have you felt that you're the man to beat?
No, not really. I've enjoyed being here and I've loved playing, but I don't feel I deserve to be the favourite. There's big guys out there. It's class players as well.
You did live up to it in Group B, though. Only one defeat. How would you reflect on your campaign?
It's been good. I've certainly enjoyed it. And the first day I played quite well. The second day not so well, but hopefully tonight I can step up a wee bit.
In general, 2026 as a darting year for you has been positive. We're sort of past the middle stage now. What are the aims and ambitions? What do you want to achieve for the rest of the season?
I'd love to go to Lakeside, even if it's only once, just to say I've been to Lakeside. That would be the dream. So I'm going to try and push on with that for a while and kick on and try and get there.
Matter at hand tonight, of course, is to win a Modus Super Series weekly title. What would that mean?
Yeah, that would be everything. As I said at the start of the week, just to get to finals night was my aim anyway. But now that I'm here, I'm going to try my best to win it.
And Champions Week just around the corner as well. To do that, then stay here and try and win the big one. It could be a very profitable and a kind of fulfilling couple of weeks for you.
Yeah, it would be excellent. It would be a headache for my boss, but it would be nice for me to get an extra week's holidays. It would be lovely.
Well, good luck tonight. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you very much.
Jared, familiar surroundings, but it's a playing show on this week. You're back here at finals night, but how would you sum up your 2 nights in Group B, first of all?
Up and down. I mean, it was, hit and miss for most parts. When the doubles were good, the scoring wasn't. When the scoring was good, the doubles wasn't. So, at least I'm here. That's all I'll say. Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't matter what position you get through, does it? You're here on finals night. It's all to play for. What is the feeling going into tonight? Quietly confident because there's no expectation for myself on my part, and I'm just looking forward to the occasion. I always enjoy playing on a Saturday, and hopefully it's a good one for me. Having done it before, do you feel pressure to do it again? Do you feel maybe less pressure because you're not still looking to tick that thing off? I think it's like knowledge is power. Like, obviously you've done it before, you know you can do it again, but also there's still the excitement. You still want to do it again. But then, as you say, there is no pressure on me. It's just a case of playing darts and hopefully getting it right. And it always feels like a little sort of smash and grab this week 12 before Champions Week. Obviously, if you were to win this week, you ride into that on a high. Is it in your mind at all, Champions Week, or is it just about tonight? No, it's all about tonight for me. Obviously, game by game, hopefully we'll be in the final. And then at that point, if you hit the winning double, then you think about Champions Week. Well, good luck, Jared, and thanks for talking to us. Thank you very much.
I've had enough of this. It's my turn.
Adam Mould to the stage, please. Adam Mould.
Adam!
Just a players, Marshall.
Wait, you. Out. Out.
And it looks like Jared Cole will substitute in. It's all about all those times you practiced, all those thoughts and all those feelings have come to fruition. It's Jared Cole who wins week 12 of Series 10. He is the game.
Yeah, for context, the day job for Jared Cole is here at the Super Series. Players Marshal, scorer, spotter extraordinaire. But he's a dab hand with the darts, and that is what his focus is on this evening. This is the first match of Group 2, following on from Andy Hamilton's win in Group 1 before the break. And the opponent for Cole is the favourite, Scott Robertson. Favourite 11-4 tonight. 7 wins from 8 in Group B. backs it up. Fantastic leg difference as well of plus 19, averaging just shy of 90. A 120 finish in those matches as well. But the one defeat he had came against his opponent in this opening match of the evening. And the king of the castle, Jared Cole, well, he has some success at the Super Series, having won a week before. He's also the only player in Super Series history to hit 2 9-darters with different routes. Did scrape in third from Group B with a 50% win ratio, but that scalp against Robertson says that the ceiling might be higher than the record. He'd be hoping to repeat the feat tonight. It's a repeat in commentary with Henry Deacon alongside Trina Gulliver.
Well, this is an intriguing meeting because if you looked purely at the table in Group B, you would say that this is a one-sided Scott Robertson victory because he won 7 out of his 8 games in this group. However, his solitary defeat across Thursday and Friday evening was to Jared Cole. And it was that win which effectively booked the King of the Castle's place into tonight's finale. Robertson, the 11-4 favourite of the 6 players to go on and lift the trophy later on this evening. And first things first, it's darts watch time with Jared Cole because he has been tinkering and playing around with his equipment all week long. But it looks like he's gone back to what is seemingly old faithful for him, what he was using at the recent Six Nations Championship at Ilfracombe this time last month.
Yeah, don't be surprised though if when he comes to the board later that he's
190.
changed. It depends how he feels he's thrown. He did change it about 3 times, didn't he, the other day?
Now I can tell you that he's had a
96.
kick, let's say, from somebody very close to him to say, right, game plan,
83.
stick with it tonight.
Well, let's see if he takes any notice. But he's off to a good start here.
100.
Yes, Robertson's on a finish, but effectively Cole's overturned the throw in this opening leg. Treble leaves himself on a 2-darter. Exactly
100.
what he gets.
Scott, you require
Forces
150.
Robertson to take out a big one.
Can't find the first treble.
55.
Just the wrong side
Jared,
there.
you require 80.
Into the treble 5. 80 now for Cole. 20.
20.
Going for the 25 there, but
Scott, you require
into the
95.
5.
Well, he'll know better than most in that situation. He should get a dart at a double, and he might get punished to the nth degree for it. He was contemplating the split for a second there, Scott Robertson. Indecisive and
79.
pitches the first
Jared,
attempt a bit too
60.
high.
He was, and now Cole has 2 in hand at tops. Double 10 then. Double 10 he finds for a break to throw. And he leads by 1 leg to 0.
Second leg is Jared to throw first.
I just get the
Game
sense
on.
this first game for Jared is so important. He's such a rhythm player, such a confident player. I'm not sure he's somebody that if he loses his first game, has got
46.
the powers of recovery to then get back into the swing of things in game 2.
Well, he's broken there, Robertson, so he has got off to a good start.
45.
Didn't kick off well in this leg, 46, but Scott hasn't punished, so no damage
59.
done.
Well, these two have history this year. I mentioned that Six Nations tournament, that international event in Devon this time last month. Now, there's a team event and a singles event in that particular competition.
140.
And these two played in the quarterfinals against one another. It was 1st to 4, same format as this evening. Jared Cole led that game by 3 legs to 1 before letting it slip, losing 3 in a row. Scott Robertson would get over the line 4-3.
134.
Now, good reply from Robertson.
57.
unable to find a treble on that visit. So effectively here, the scoreline's been overturned again.
36.
However, that's a slip which Cole can punish. Another treble. He is well in command of this leg.
Scott, you require 146.
The 146 won't go on this occasion, so
94.
Cole will return for
Jared, you require
65.
65.
Top cent. And then double 10. Double 10 he
shot on the
finds
second
again
leg. Jared
for
Cole.
the second leg of the
Third
match.
leg is Scott to throw
The
first.
holder throw.
Game
He's
on.
got a lot of support this evening because Jared, his fiancée Laura's here, as well as his mum and a few other members of the Cole clan. As for Scott, you saw at the back of the stage the one
27.
supporter he has. There's Scott's partner in amongst the Jared Cole fanfare. And what I can tell you is
134.
what she can't make up in terms of numbers, she will definitely make up in terms of volume. If he gets going, you will hear her voice at the back of the stage.
140.
Well, he finds a 140 there. Jared follows with the same.
$44.
Cole here just looking to set this up.
134.
Does so very nicely. 93 when he returns. Robertson back on 290.
These two trebles leave a finish, otherwise he could find himself a double breakdown.
100. Jared, you require
So
93.
far, this has been a disaster for the Scot. As for Cole, this is beginning to come dreamlike.
42.
Well, a few loose starts on that visit, but he does have time on his side. However, after this visit from Scott, he just may have to take this 51 out now to secure this leg. His tops. Double 10. Can he hit it for a third time? He can't on this occasion.
Scott, you require 69.
And a dart to win the opening leg should get at least another to win leg 3. He should, but he won't because he's missed the big
37.
number.
Well,
Jared, you require
opportunity.
20.
And door wide open for Cole. Just taking his time, wiping his hands. It could be awkward. Can he find a way through? He can't.
No score.
You may remember
Scott, you
last night he
require
did that with
32.
3 darts at double 4 to beat Scott. Obviously, he would get over the line eventually, but he does have a cluster of misses in his locker. Scott Robertson's been given an olive branch, but it's an olive branch he can't
28.
take.
Jared, you require 20.
So again, Cole looks at double 10. He's gone into a double 6 bed. So it's double 4. Now double 2.
18.
It's not found.
Scott, you
And
require
Robertson,
4.
chance for a holder throw here as he looks at double 2. He
Hey,
finds
shot
it
on
right
third
in the corner of
leg,
the bed.
Scott Robertson. Fourth leg is
Gets
Jared to throw
over the
first.
line.
Game
This
on.
is first leg of this evening's play.
That could potentially be a game changer. It's only a 22 dart
100.
leg, but that really could have its weight in gold. Jared Cole, as you can see, 2 from 12 in terms of the doubling, 10 opportunities at a double spurt.
140. $97.
And a nod of approval, or a nod of the head anyway, at least, from Jared Cole at the back of the stage.
140.
Jared follows with the same.
Yeah, really kicking on now is Jared. 164 left after just 9 darts thrown on throw. However, he might be forced to take out the 164 here because Robertson's left himself a 1-2-1 after just 3 visits to the board.
And the 164 won't go.
92. Scott, you require
It's left it
121.
handy if Robertson doesn't take out the 1-2-1. Treble 17. It's just above, so he can't finish now.
Well,
42. Searching for the treble 20.
Jared, you require 72.
It wasn't found. 72 for Jared. His tops.
52.
Just underneath.
He's letting Scott Robertson have opportunities. And a man who's won 2 big titles on the WDF system in 2026 is not a man you want to be giving gilt-edged chances to when you've bodged opportunities of your own.
59.
Well, he's got away with it.
Jared, you require 20.
But he needs to take this out now. Double 5.
10.
Some distance away from that target. Allows
Scott, you
Robertson
require
to
20.
return to the board.
It's the old Achilles heel and the architect of his downfall. But Scott Robertson himself hasn't been effective on the outer ring. But eventually he gets us back up to level terms. Well, this won't go down in the archives of the great matches. But the important thing is to try and get off to a winning start where possible. And all those darts missed for a 3-0 lead may well come back to haunt Jared Cole in a few moments' time.
5th leg is Scott to throw first. Game on.
So, from 2-0 ahead, Jared Cole has let it slip.
41. $84.
Only one person to blame, Jared. Yourself. Missed 14 darts, a double in 4 legs. You get what you deserve in this game.
Well,
100.
it's unfound there.
$140.
That's a good find.
$57.
Well, Jared and his partner Laura
55.
expecting a baby. 10th of December. Congratulations to them both.
60.
Yeah, off the hockey, it's been a bit of a whirlwind 12 months for Jared. Got engaged to his partner Laura around about this time last year. Now expecting their first little one.
57.
Well, interesting passage of play here. Robertson first to finishing this leg. Cole, though he knows with a decent score, puts himself in charge against
100.
Fro. Half the score.
Scott, you require
Now we have
148.
seen Scott Robertson take out a 158 in Group B. Now looking at the 148 to get his nose in front for the first time in this contest.
$82.
So potential
Jared, you
2
require
data
100.
here for Cole to lead once more.
100.
Well, Jared and his partner Laura 55. 55.
55.
55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55. 55 We can't finish now. Just searching for another 20.
60. Scotty requires 66.
Just had to be careful of the catch there. Just because of the way dart 1 stood up, the flight could have very easily have caught and deflected the third dart into the treble target. Not that Scott Robertson's going to have a problem like that. 2 in hand, a double 18.
Game
He
shot on
finds
the
it.
fifth leg. Scott Robertson.
Takes the lead for the first time in this
Sixth
match.
leg is Jared.
And
to
he's
throw
1 away
first.
from victory.
Game on.
Jared has to win this leg to stay in the contest.
43. $121. 55.
On the wrong side of the treble there for Jared. Finds the treble 5.
$45.
Well, we've got away with it a little bit. Needs to find something here though. Can he fill it up?
140.
Well, he's grafting away. Trying to carve out any kind of opening, but Robertson here is looking to hit for home. And my word, if he wins
99.
this, there will be some sigh of relief from the Scottish international. Meeting of internationals, as I say.
81.
Well, no outshot for Cole, and this is where Robertson could really apply some pressure.
60.
Well, he hasn't left himself a finish, so Jared now searching for another treble and finds it.
134.
Leaves himself on 48. Robertson can only set up and hope that Cole blinks. Would have loved to 142 have left himself on a double. A treble does leave himself on a 2-darter.
100.
Exactly what he finds.
Jared
So
to
this
require 48.
to take us the distance. Double 16 it is. Now double 8. Not
40.
there. And that could be curtains for Cole.
Scotty requires 76.
Treble 20 will be the target. 16 now for tops.
36.
And now it's Robertson's turn to miss
Jared,
a
you
big
require
opportunity.
8.
Well, double 4 sat next to his favourite double 18. But it's not caused him any joy so far this week. And now he's chasing the madhouse.
6.
And it doesn't matter what he goes for. The result is exactly the same in this
Scott, you require
contest.
40.
And this contest could be brought to a close in a couple of moments' time as Scott Robertson aims at tops to get off to the perfect start.
Game
He
shot.
found
And
himself
the
2-0
match,
down.
Scott Robertson.
Could have found himself 3 behind. But Robertson reels off 4 on the spin to get his night off to the perfect start. The bookmakers' favourite before the dart was thrown this evening. Not quite the performance befitting of the man to beat, but a win is a win. Coming up next, we're going to see Alex Williams take on Kevin Burnett.
Well, it was revenge served inside 24 hours as Scott Robertson avenged the defeat against Jared Cole on Friday, the only player to beat him this week, and the favourite looks every inch of it. Yeah, that is Scott Robertson alive and kicking, a 4-2 success against Jared Cole in a match plagued by missed doubles. Before that, Andy Hamilton got the better of Kevin Burness, for whom it's now very simple in the next match: win or go home. And if Alex Williams wins, he will go through with a game to spare. And earlier tonight, I caught up with Alex. Alex, here at finals now, and what's been a reasonably consistent week for you, I think it's fair to say. How do you see it?
Yeah, 100%. I'm happy with how I played. Looking back on it, I probably should have won Group A. Looking back at it again, I probably should have won Group B as well. But, I'm here on finals night. I did what I needed to do. I'm trying to forget about those games that meant me finishing runner-up in both of those groups and put them right tonight. Yeah,
As you say, 2 runner-ups, but there's only one night that really matters in terms of finishing first, isn't it? What is the sense? How do you feel going into this evening?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I am happy with how I've played. Done some practicing today. I feel good. I feel like getting to the final here last time, losing against Graham Hall, quality player. I took a lot from losing that. I felt like I've come away with a lot of experience. I've built on it. So I think that if I get in that position again, I think I'll handle it differently.
Played more darts than anybody this week, but still have the highest average in the field. Do you look at tonight as a real opportunity with the way that you're playing? The stats say better than anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, the stats, that's what they're there for, isn't it? It proves that I have played well. Obviously, I could go up in my first game now and hit a 60 and completely skirt that. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to do that. If I play how I have done for the past, how long have I been here? 4 days, 5 days? I've lost track. However long I've been here for, I feel confident going into it.
How would you feel about that turning into another 6 days here? Because obviously it's Champions Week next week.
Yeah, I mean, I'd feel great about it. All I want to do is win a week here. My employers at North Wales Fire and Rescue Service probably wouldn't be too happy about it. The whole of North Wales is currently on fire with wildfires. So if I was here for another 2 days, 5 days of them playing darts, probably not. But I don't really care about that. I want to win Champions Week as well.
Fair play. Good luck.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Sensible play was the treble 20. Treble 11 for double 14. What a finish that is.
All I'm going to say is they went in.
This time it fires. Finds it with his third.
I'm sat at the top here.
Steps back just to sit it on top. Just like that. The extinguisher.
So back to Group 1 and every leg counts. Kevin Burness against Alex Williams, 2 players who haven't, will take a huge step towards the semi-finals. In fact, if Alex Williams wins, and that will be a semi-final spot secured. Burness needing to show some bounce-back ability here after that early defeat to Andy Hamilton. Best he's done here is a semi-final. Has to win this match to keep his hopes alive of even matching that achievement. And Kevin's opponent for his second match of the night is a man playing his first. That man there, Alex Williams, the busiest man in the building. Not quite sure what he's up to at the moment. Someone stuck a pound to the floor. 23 games since Monday. Runner-up in 2 different groups. Also a weekly runner-up as well, hoping to do better than that. Highest average of the field, as mentioned, 89.31. Has played some good stuff, high standard, has been consistent, and he'll be hoping that he remains on fire tonight. In the comms box, talking you through the action for this one, Trina Gulliver and Henry Deacon.
Thank you, Murph. So, Alex Williams is unlucky not to win Group A. And Kevin Burness, he must win to remain in contention.
Well, it's that time of the night where it's time to get your permutation bingo cards out and begin jotting down, because Alex Williams will qualify with any win in this game. That will also send Andy Hamilton through, because it would mean that Kevin Burnett has lost each of his 2 group stage matches. So it means that Ironman has to win to stay in, and only a 4-0 win here would see him
100.
qualify. A 4-1 win for Kevin Burnett means the only way he would be able to be eliminated would be courtesy of a 9-dart shootout. And Andy Hamilton will qualify if Alex Williams gets to 3 legs. Now, we mentioned that there's an academy in here tonight. Now, that academy is from Wales, the Rhydda Vallyn Darts Academy. And I did the warm-up on stage before we got started this evening. And the loudest cheer for any player anywhere was when they heard that Alex Williams from their native Wales was playing tonight. So he has got the support of the room as the extinguisher.
60.
Yeah, he certainly has, and he started well here. 2 140s back to back.
57.
Comes up trebleless there, though. Kevin played
60.
once already
Alex, you
this
require
evening.
164.
Was defeated by Andy Hamilton by 4 legs to 1.
96.
That sets up nicely for when he returns. Burnett back on 237 and can't make any impact.
Alex, you require 68.
A little bit like game 1, hasn't really got going. Hung on to the coattails of Hamilton at the beginning of the contest before the hammer found a big break in leg 4, and then
66.
Really clear from there. Now, this could be rather dangerous for Alex Williams, because he's gone inside on the double 2. Now, he didn't even have to go for that with Burnett all the way back at 194, and now finds himself unnecessarily stuck in the madhouse. His opponent piles in 2 big trebles to leave himself on a single to double. All of a sudden, this leg could have a completely different complexion to it.
Game shot on the first leg. Alex Williams.
Looks like he's continuing to carry his form through. Yesterday, his doubling was sensational.
Second leg is Alex.
Yeah, he made me look like a right mug there, didn't he?
Game on.
I mean, we looked at his stats, didn't we? Last night, as we reached the halfway point of the group, he was doubling at around 62%, Alex Williams.
Yeah, he was just hitting everything. If he had a 3-dart finish, he hit it. If he had 3 in hand at 1 double, he hit it first dart. He was just sensational.
Certainly a zip down kind of night this evening here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is markedly warm on that stage. And I was up there for about 5 minutes before we got underway, and I should have bought a spare shirt is kind of my end analysis from it. It is roasting.
133.
This is brilliant from Alex Williams. 134, 134.
140. Alex, you require 100.
Turn up for 2-0. That was the madhouse in the previous leg.
Shot on the second
There's a
leg.
free figure out to
Alex
win this
Williams.
one. Williams 2-0 to the
Third leg
goods,
is
and
Kevin.
Burnett looks as if he
First.
could be heading for the
Game on.
exit rather quickly. What a statement start it's been from the Welshman. Average of 111 after a couple of legs.
11-dart leg. Superb
95.
from Alex Williams. Last night, he took out in one match 110, 128 and 152. If he continues that form like he's just done there.
58.
Now you see the academy look. They're rather pleased with him.
58.
Yeah, he's certainly got the vocalised support in the room this evening as Alex Williams. And I'm sure
97.
that he wants to get rid of this tag of runner-up, because as Murph mentioned in the introduction, runner-up in 2 groups this
81.
week, runner-up in his previous weekly appearance here, and runner-up on the WDF circuit at the Finnish Open a couple of months ago. He's knocking on the door, but he's
100.
yet to get that big W as of yet. He's pretty much doing everything apart from pick up trophies now, and that's just naturally the next step of his development. And it's a development which really has only been going for about the best part of 18 months or so. It really is climbing through the ranks at a rate of knots.
34.
He is indeed, and he's left himself 112 here.
100. Alex, you require 112.
After 12. Just steps back, recomposes, can't find the treble though.
56. Kevin, you require 107.
Has the opportunity of a 3-dart finish here. But he's made a mess of it, so Williams will return for 56. Vanessa just looking to
45.
leave it handy.
Alex,
Should
you
he
require
miss.
56.
Well, for Kev, it's an imperfect storm. He's struggling as his opponent's firing all cylinders.
Brilliant shot on the third leg.
Double
Alex
break
Williams.
accrued. And he is a leg away already from a place in the semi-finals.
Yeah, and averaging 100.20.
Fourth leg is Alex to throw first. Game on.
They're enjoying it. They've had too many Coca-Colas, I think. Too many E's.
Yeah, there's been a lot of E numbers. Too many sweets.
97.
Yeah, too many E numbers.
$60.
Nothing wrong with the street shop here, Trina. But anyway, for Alex Williams,
38.
victory here would be extra sweet because he would be in the semi-finals with a game to spare.
100.
And I think Kev Benes knew that he had to raise his level
97.
tonight. We looked at that Group C and we just thought in terms of standard and level, it was below what we'd seen from the other couple of groups in the week. Unfortunately for Kev, he's kept the same form line. And yes, he's found a 180 there, but by and large, he's had the night that if he played like he did in Group C, he was going to have.
99. Kevin, you require 161.
Well, you feel this has to go because it's the bullseye for a 161.
136.
Just a whisker away.
Alex, you require 170.
Looking at the big fish. He pulls that one low.
96. Kevin, you require 25.
Get a leg on the board. It's double 8. And now double 4.
17.
It's not found.
Alex, you require
So this
74.
to send Alex Williams through to the semi-finals and to send Kev Benes packing. It's double top. It's a clean sweep for Alex Williams. And he's into the semi-finals in next to no time at all. It took him the best part of 8 minutes to dislodge Kevin Benes, who will depart before we've even seen Ted Evett start. Well, runner-up last time, he's already into the final 4, and he's laid down a bit of a statement of intent as Alex Williams. Average over 95, 4th and 7 on the finishing. He's through, courtesy of a 4-0 win over Kevin Benes.
You're up, pal. What brings you here? Okay, first leg, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Belgium to throw first. Let's have some support from the crowd.
Evan Sinclair.
Watch that middle toe, bud.
Sinclair and Kate Verde.
Oh, hold on a sec.
Oh, he look. Would you like to get a little bit closer to the board, Owen?
I've taken it to Darts VR. We're going to have a refro.
Controversial times. Refreshing change.
And that's outside the 25. The wrong way around. Can you come back, please?
Do you not watch his
There you go.
TikToks?
There you go.
It's clearly
So
not.
that's-
on earth?
Getting
Oh
from the
my, what a
second
shot that
leg.
is.
Democratic
From a
Republic of
distance,
the
that's one of the
Congo.
best shots we've seen.
Game
Oh, look at that. Back of the net.
Oh!
Let's face it, that is further away.
Here we go then. Is it coming home?
And you can watch the World Cup Bullseye Challenge now on the Modus Super Series YouTube channel. Back to the serious business of this evening, and a seriously good start from Alex Williams. Ruthless stuff, a 4-0 win, eliminating Kevin Burness. 24th game of the week, and he is still not blinking. And the same situation really applies to Ted Everts in the next game. Just needs to book Jared Cole, to beat Jared Cole to book his place in the semi-finals with a game to spare. Let's see if he can do it, or can Cole hit back. Before we get into the action, let's hear from Super Ted. Ted, been a little while away, but you've made it through to finals night. How pleased are you with how it's gone this week?
Yeah, progressed into the week pretty well, I'd say. Having a little tinker with the darts on Thursday seems to have paid off so far. Still, obviously, not happy with the overall, but you can't expect much if you're not putting too much time in.
It doesn't matter how you get here, but you have kind of gone the long way round. How were you feeling on Wednesday after finishing what you did in Group A?
Obviously, a little bit deflated. I mean, we all still put expectations on ourselves and stuff, and I felt like I could have easily come away with a good few more wins from Group A. But sometimes that starts and you just have to brush it off and get on with it.
How does it feel now that you've played sort of 5 days? You've not been playing darts for long, but I know that you players who have played at a high level, it doesn't take that many matches for it to click. Where does it feel like it is coming into tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I think it showed in Group C that it looked better. I think my running average, I mean, it's not all about averages, it's all about winning. But my averages shown that I was performing a bit better. My double percentage definitely increased throughout Group C. But yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be okay. Like, we'll give it a good go. And playing in front of people again is always fun, so...
And I know that fatherhood is new to you, so you've probably been having the best night's sleep this week. You've got a chance to extend that to next week. Is that an extra motivation?
Well, she came down on Thursday with my partner, and yeah, I mean, she didn't want to sleep too great. And do you know what? Friday I actually played all right. So I think, yeah, if I can get through to next week, I think they'll definitely come down for a couple more days in that, because I just want to be at home otherwise.
Brilliant. And congratulations with that. Good luck tonight.
Thank you ever so much. Cheers.
110 to level up. He's going to get a dart. A double 16. Superb. 20 and the bull. Bullseye. The steely-eyed focus. Double top. Down we go for 2 10s.
Ted Everts and Jared Cole. Ted, one of the stories of the week, really, when you think on Wednesday, Everts finished 5th in Group A, and by Friday, he was a group champion. Now, the semi-finals are getting closer, within touching distance already. It wasn't an easy start for Ted Everts. He's hoping for a simple start tonight, and it wasn't an easy start for Jared Cole tonight. Defeating his opening match means that he is going to need to turn that around here and certainly sharpen up that doubling. The 26-year-old has been a winner on the Super Series stage before. Is that chance slipping away from him, or can he claw his way back into contention here? As for his opponent, Ted Everts, with that slow start, having been not playing as much as he used to, former World Youth Champion, now 28, twice has made it through to the semi-finals, and he can do that at the end of his first match this evening. Everts knows exactly what he needs to do. It's quite a simple equation, pretty much the same as what we saw in the previous match. Everts steps up to the Oki knowing, because of that result in a match he wasn't involved in, that all he's got to do is beat Jared Cole here and he will be straight through to the semi-finals. And as for Jared Cole, well, he has to win to stay in contention. If he wants to get back to that winner's circle, he needs to get one over on Super Ted here. And if he can't do that, then he will be heading home. And this is home from home for Henry Deacon. He's in the commentary box alongside
First leg
Trina
is
Gulliver.
Jared to throw first.
Yeah, I've actually just paid my rent for the month.
Game
at
on.
this place. But Jared Cole may well be shown the exit door in a few moments' time. Now, you may have seen on the graphic, Jared Cole throwing for 23-gram
59.
target dart. The problem is we don't know what 23-gram target dart it is from one game to the next because, well, this is something completely different to anything we've seen from him this week.
135.
He's completely changed again, hasn't he? Well, it's working.
Oh, no.
Now, for the time being.
Now, the barrel is rather reminiscent of the type of one that he threw when he was getting success with his winning weeks like this. The
96.
back end of the dart, i.e. the stem and flight combination, well, Luke Skywalker's, you guess.
105.
Good pick off there. 157. Left after just 9 to get himself up and running. Ted only needs the one treble to leave himself on a fish, but he has to stay there. Has to stay there to leave himself on the big fish.
He don't like the look of it, does he?
100. Jared, you require 157.
157 then for Cole.
$49. Ted, you require 170.
Big fish time for Everts. Another one. Just the wrong side of the wire. You can tell by the look on his face.
Well, the
94.
frustration more
Jared,
than
you
anything
require
was because
108.
dart one was such a perfect sightener for Ted. Has to try and find a way above. Decided utilised the treble 17 because the treble 19
52.
target was blocked.
Ted, you require
As a single
76.
to double if Everts cannot convert the 76 for the break.
That's a great first start. It's double 8. It's not
68.
found, so
Jared, you require 56.
for a hold of throw, just missed the big number. Double 16.
24. Ted, you require 8.
Double 4 then for Ted. Just steps back and recomposes himself. Looks at double 2 and that target is
4.
not found either.
Jared, you require 32.
So double 16. Now, it's not usually the happiest of hunting grounds with Jared Cole, but he has had some joy here this week.
Shot on the first
Finds
leg.
it there,
Jared
finds
Cole.
himself in front. Scrappy
Second
opener,
leg is
but
Ted to throw
takes the lead
first.
nonetheless.
Game on. $135.
Good start to the leg.
$60.
Oh, big treble not found there.
Turns to Ted Everett's previous record here.
57.
He's made a weekly semi-final. Lost in the final of Double Trouble 2, where You will not want me to remind
40.
our viewers at home that he led that game against Robert Thornton by 2-0 in a race to 3 before losing 3-0. 3-2, shall I say.
93. 93.
There's Jared celebrating his leg win.
134.
Can very quickly be cancelled out because Evitz has left himself on a 2-darter after 12.
92. Ted, you require 82.
82 then for Ted. Double 16.
$50.
Yeah, it looked awkward that first start at the double 16.
56. Ted, you require 32.
He's got a clear bed now. Double 16. He finds it with the second dart. Levels the match
Third
at
leg
one
is Jared
apiece.
to throw first. Game on.
Well, it's just felt like a night where somebody really needs to take the bull by the horns. We saw Alex Williams do that in the previous game
33.
against Kevin Burness. But apart from that, there's not been too much which has really stood out up to press. Andy Hamilton played well. His finishing was really good in the
100.
opening game, but I don't know. I just get the sense that this is a finals night that's there for somebody to win. And I just get the sense because of the tight nature of it, we've seen some uptight darts so far.
Yeah, it's a little bit
54.
open, isn't it, at the moment? It's very tentative, is the word you're looking for, Henry.
92.
Ted has won a challenge tour earlier on this year in Leicester and beat Aidan Kurt by
45.
5-4 in that. Beat Derek Coulson on the way. He'll be here next week for Champions Week.
32.
Nowadays, it wouldn't be a Champions Week if Messrs. Coulson and Duff were not present. And Neil's going to be making the trip straight from Las Vegas and the World Masters over to the south coast of England. By the way, whilst we have the opportunity, congratulations
40.
and commiserations in equal measure to our good friend and commentary colleague Matthew Edgar for making it through to the World Open final last night. Lost out in a last leg decider against Moreno Blom. Had a good weekend, got to the quarterfinals of the
97.
World Masters, which comes to a close, I think, as we head off air this evening.
$99.
So Ted looking for a 140 here. Has to move across, make sure
140.
doesn't clatter into them 2 darts.
Now, Ted's very good pals with
60.
Bradley Brooks. Now, in that situation,
Ted,
he'd
you
actually head
require
across to the
40.
12. Single 12 leaving 48, but the treble 12 would leave himself on the double, just to ensure that the catch wasn't a possibility. However, is he going to give Cole a look at the 170?
35.
Oh, he's brought it inside and
Jared,
he
you require 170.
has given Cole a chance at the 170. Only one route for this, though.
96.
Everett's
Ted, you
returns for
require
5.
2 twos. Flight is banging the way of this.
Shot on the
What a
third leg.
dart.
Ted Evans.
What a dart. Moved across the hockey to try and find a way through. Hindered by
Fourth leg is Ted to throw
the
first.
dart in the one because of the way the dart sits.
Game on.
A super dart from Super Ted. Finds double one and he leads by 2 legs to 1.
100.
2 legs away from making it through to the semi-finals, which would mean our last 2 games in this group would be dead rubbers.
140.
Would be to determine who wins the group, who comes second in the order of play when it comes to the semi-finals a little bit later on this evening.
58.
And there you see the flight of the dart. You can also see from that angle whereabouts he was stood along the oche. That's a move right across.
100. $57. 140.
This is better from Jared. Leaves 1-2-1 after 9.
Well, looks like he's finally worked into those new darts. Now, if he wins
100.
this
Jared, you
game
require 121.
4-2, there's still a possibility of a 9-dart shootout in this group.
$53.
He leaves 68 when he returns. Ted applies pressure.
Jared, you require 68.
For parity, it's double 16.
36.
But he's not able to bail him out on this occasion, so Ted to move 2 clear
46.
should get 2 in hand.
Double 16 then.
Game shot
No
on the 4th
mistake.
leg. Ted Evans.
Pins it on
Fifth
the
leg is
first
Jared
time
to
of
throw
asking.
first.
Leads by
Game
3
on.
legs to 1, and Jared Cole has got it all to do.
And just looking at the
57.
demeanour of both players, you look at Ted, and he just looks as if he's playing in his living room, in his slippers, not a care in the world, whilst for Jared Cole, it looks like he's got the weight of the world on his
140.
shoulders. And that's what this format does.
81.
It's a pressure cooker. It's a cauldron.
Full of fine margins. And as we say, every leg counts.
134.
And I get the sense that when we spoke to Ted about not winning one of these weekly titles, that irks him because he's
137.
achieved so much. He's won it at pretty much every level, but this is one of the very few things he's yet to tick off.
Well, you forget, really, how experienced he is for his age. He's
100.
only 28, and, you know, he's a World Youth title. He's got Challenge Tour.
56. Ted, you
Under his
require
belt.
127.
Victories, wins, championships. Previous tour card holder as well.
102. Jared, you require 170.
Cole looking at 170.
Well, this may well be the end of the
57.
road for Jared Cole because Ted
Ted, you
Evans
require
here
25.
is going to get 2 darts in hand to send himself through to the semi-finals when he should have had 2. He's only going to get 1 at double 4. And this for a place in the final 4.
Game shot. And
With a
match.
minimum
Ted
of
Evans.
fuss, Ted Evans is into the semi-finals. Jared Cole eliminated at the earliest possible juncture. The former World Youth Champion is still in the hunt for that first live lounge success. Thirsty work, but Ted Evans is into the final 4. The game to spare. Coming up after the break, we're going to watch Alex Williams and Andy Hamilton go head-to-head.
worked a treat.
Give us a weird ending run. Double top. It's almost as if the snooze button was pushed.
But he does, in the end.
That's better than okay. Oh my word! What a strike from Taylor, and he does. The group stage for Muhlenkamp with the perfect results.
Well, Muhlenkamp goes through.
Maybe. Definitely. This is what dreams are made of. But it's another missed single. Is it another recovery?
Game shot.
Outstanding.
When he wants the bull, he gets it. When he wants a 25, he gets that. And he can bank on double 10 as well. Taylor. Oh, and he dances through to the final. That is what he does.
For a sixth time, Scott Taylor!
Last Saturday, Scott Taylor lifted the weekly trophy for the 6th time and booked his place in Champions Week, and he's the only name that is there having won the main trophy as well. They are the weekly winners from the series. Just to note that the Week 9 winner Boris Kirchmar will not be participating in Champions Week, and as things stand, will be replaced by the man who he beat in the final, Jack Tweddle, as the highest averaging runner-up. And the final slot will be filled tonight, of course. And this is the final game in Group 1, which will be topped by the winner of this match. The semi-finalists are set, and now it's just about the order. Group 1's decider, Alex Williams against Andy Hamilton for the 4th time in 6 days. Williams won 2 of their 3 Group A meetings, but Hamilton won the one that decided the group. No fine print tonight, though. Win this, top the group, throw first in the semi-final. It's 1st to 4 with Trina and Henry.
Basically, this could be a 7-leg bull-off between Alex Williams and Andy Hamilton, because the winner will have the advantage of throw in semi-final number 1. The loser will be against the throw in semi-final number 2 against one of Ted Wood-Everts or Scott Robertson. Williams put in the performance of the night so far to get his campaign up and running. A 4-0 dismantling of Kevin Burnett. 95.43 average, 4 from 7 on the doubles, and had the night's only ton plus checkout with a ton. As for Andy Hamilton, it was the doubling that was his key to victory against the same opponent, Iron Man. Himself 4 from 7 on the doubles in what was a game that at the beginning was rather tentative, but Hamilton got better and grew into the game as it went on. Both players safe in the knowledge that they're going to be into the Final 4 tonight. But what they don't want to do is perhaps lose some of the momentum that's been built up as a consequence of a first win of the night. Now, Alex Williams has got the crowd support. Andy Hamilton trying to whip up 1 or 2 of those in the crowd that may well be cheering against him in this particular contest. Game 5 of the night, the penultimate pool stage match. And so from here, the list of players that will be able to win Champions Week 14 has dwindled just that little bit more. There's now just 15 more contenders that could possibly lift the title. Hamilton, Williams,
First leg is Alex
Everts,
to throw first.
Robertson, and the 11 that have already qualified, because
game on.
Jack Tweddle really cannot be budged in that extra 12th position for Champions Week. I think I asked our statistician here, by the name of Robbie Dove, some permutations as to how Jack Tweddle can be stopped, and there was a simulation where even if Alex Williams won every single leg of a 9 data tonight, he still wouldn't be able to record Jack Tweddle's weekly average.
Well, that pretty much settles it then.
I should mention that as if they all went 4-0, but
Yes. Yes.
I think the same point applies. So yeah, the only way Jack Twiddle doesn't play in
58.
Group C at Champions Week is if something apocalyptic happens to planet Earth.
131.
This super darts here from Alex Williams. He's left himself 90 after 9. That's a potential 11 darter coming in.
96. Alex, you require 90.
So decides to go the ball route. It's found 3. So 87.
38.
He has time on his side.
Plenty of time on side. Hamilton just finds himself a visit behind just because of how well Williams has got out the gate.
$62. Alex, you require
52 then for Williams. Double 16 for First Blood. Double 8.
36.
Well, it's not found on this
Andy, you
occasion.
require
An outside chance now for
154.
Hamilton. The 154. Treble 19, his target. Another one. Goes for the double.
Alex, you require 16.
To leave top, so good setup, but will he return as Williams now looks at double
shot on the
4. He
first
will not
leg.
return.
Alex
Williams pins it with his second dart. Holds
Second leg
his
is
throw.
Andy to throw first.
Takes the first leg.
Game on.
Finds himself a leg to the good in this elongated bull-off process.
$96. 140.
Kicks off with a 140 against the darts. He definitely has the crowd on his side, doesn't he?
60.
And I'm sure that participation and support will get louder and louder as the evening goes on and as the stakes begin to get higher and higher in this
46.
week 12.
And he runs for cover on the 19s.
96. $57.
Few loose darts here from Andy.
76.
Just chucks the last one and he finds the treble 20.
Well, he can be one of those players, Andy, that the younger he gets, sometimes the better he gets.
100.
On occasions, he does just throw that last dart at a quicker pace. You'll see him do it on a few occasions, but he's, as a rule, he's the same every time.
83.
The same
Alex,
approach.
you require 158.
It's kind of the darting equivalent of a midfielder putting a sliding challenge in just to G his teammates up.
98.
Just to get some adrenaline going, just to get
Andy, you
something
require
going, to get
90.
some vigour going. May just be the dart, or a dart, shall I say, at the bullseye here for the Hammer to square the game up at 1-1.
Still searching for the treble while he goes high. It's bullseye.
51.
He pulls a
Alex,
face
you
of that. He
require
doesn't
60.
like it. Williams looking at 60.
40.
That first start at the 20 was very
And
high.
you require 39.
It's always going to be awkward to find the tops from there. Hamilton to level, double 16. He too has to move across. And he's on the wrong side of the
23.
wire.
Well, you could see from the
Alex,
angle
you
there,
require
the flight
20.
was completely obscurant of the target the hammer was looking for. This to double up.
Shot on the second leg.
The double tens
Alex
there.
Williams.
And Alex Williams is halfway towards victory, and it should also be noted he's yet to drop a leg. 6 legs played, 6
Third leg
legs
is
won for the
Alex to throw
Welshman.
first. Game on.
Kicks off again with a 140. I think he's kicked off every leg with a 140 so far.
You're beginning to get the impression that he's going to be the player to beat tonight, Alex Williams.
He's definitely been the strongest throughout the week.
85.
And if he continues to play the way he has been, I think he's going to be hard to beat.
58.
However, never count this man out. Because if anybody battles, it's him. He finds a way.
43.
At the moment, it's not going to plan.
And as an opponent, can that mentally get to you as well? Because you know, no matter what the situation is in a game,
95.
you know he's always going to be snapping at your ankles. He's always going to be there or thereabouts. Does that always linger in the back of your mind when you're playing someone like Andy?
You know that you can't afford to give him any chances, yes. So, you know, you have to be sharp against him.
140.
Any opportunities that you get, you must take. And you just don't give him any chances. That's the
100.
ideal world anyway.
Well, it's Williams who's the man who's being presented with the chances here in a moment.
137.
Which if he gets
Alex
right,
Raphael,
could see him
108.
3-0 to the good. 108 required. Will stay there because the chirper would have left double 16. Hamilton looking at
58.
96 to get a foothold in the game.
And he require 96.
Perfect dart. Double 18. It's not quite there, Andy. Will this be there? It is.
Game shot on the third leg.
Uses that
Andy
first dart
Hamilton.
brilliantly.
Fourth leg is
There in
Andy
the
to
crowd,
throw
you see
first.
Andy's partner, Chloe.
Game on.
Yeah, it's a little small pocket of support does the hammer when he comes down here to the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. May not be the biggest circle, but it's the important circle that comes and supports him on a Saturday night.
57.
Kicks off with a maximum.
180.
Reasons to be excited. And perhaps reasons to be
42.
fearful if you're Andy Hamilton. That was a break of throws. He had an opportunity here to get himself back on level terms. But hang on a second. What's Alex Williams up to here? What is he up to here?
180.
Now, if this goes,
66. Alex, you
I've got a
require
feeling
141.
the crowd is going to go wild. Treble 19 for double 12 for a 9-darter. Yes! Brilliant dart from Alex Williams, who hits a 9-darter on finals night.
The roof has come off the live lounge. The extinguisher with the perfect leg. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And now he has to compose himself because he has the darts to win this game 4-1. It might well be the biggest moment of his fledgling career right now. And as you can see, that meant a lot to him. As you can see, he's a little bit overwhelmed as to the magnitude of what he has just achieved.
Game on.
Well, this place has caught fire, which is quite ironic because we've got a firefighter in the house.
61.
Didn't quite know what to do with himself, did he?
Absolutely superb.
43.
From Alex Williams. And as you say, he's got to compose himself now and get the job done.
140.
What is it with when academies are here? 9 darters happen because Danny Van Tripe hit the first Saturday night 9 darter, and there was an academy in the crowd for that.
38.
Becomes the third player to pin perfection in front of a crowd here. Lee Evans being the other one a few months ago. And now he cannot miss that treble 20 target.
140. .46. Alex, you require 160.
Well, it's not quite going to eclipse the 9, but it would have been some way to have signed off. I think Andy Hamilton has pretty much accepted the fact that he's going to be throwing second in the second semi-final. In some senses, he might be thinking, you have your moment now, Alex. I'll just quietly lay under the radar a bit later
Alex,
on.
you require 100.
Got to be careful of the catch here.
Yeah, moves across to try and find a way over the top. Does so. And he will be back for tops.
140. Alex, you require 40.
Well, he had the crowning glory of the 9 darter in the previous leg.
Game shot.
And he's got the 2 points by pinning double 10. Well, that is a game that Alex Williams will remember for the rest of his life. The extinguisher has pinned perfection. He won't care about throwing first in the semi-finals for now, because he has just done something incredible. The type of thing that you just dream of, to hit a 9 darter on the big stage. He has just done that. And he has just beaten a former world finalist, Andy Hamilton, by 4 legs to 1. And look at the acclaim he's getting as he heads it back down the stage.
Well, if you've just joined us, this happened. Alex Williams in his 25th game of the week, 9 perfect darts to complete the perfect leg. The first 9 darter of his Super Series life, and on the night when a Welsh Darts Academy are watching, there'll be kids in that room who'll talk about this night for years. Yeah, absolutely outstanding moment, and it's been an outstanding night for Alex Williams, hasn't it? He's only dropped 1 leg, and he's hit the perfect leg as well. Williams does look, as Henry Deacon said in commentary, like he might well be the man to beat this evening. Andy Hamilton, well, the damage isn't fatal. He does go through to the semi-finals anyway and may get his chance to avenge that defeat in the final. Who knows? But first, we move on to Group 2, where Ted Everts takes on Scott Robertson. And it's exactly the same scenario in this group. It's a straight shootout to see who tops the table. And with Alex Williams playing as well as he is, maybe the motivation to win it and avoid him in the Final Four has just got a little bit stronger. We'll find out then who gets the job done in this group. Maybe, just maybe, we could see something equally special here. Trina and Henry will guide you through it.
Yeah, follow that, chaps. There's a sense of possibly after the Lord Mayor's show about this particular game when you consider what happened in the previous one. But Ted Everts and Scott Robertson, just like in the previous game, are involved in a best-of-7 leg bull-off to see who's going to throw first in semi-final number 2. Win this game and you'll have the darts against Andy Hamilton. Lose it and you'll be against throw against the 9-dart man Alex Williams. That's the situation in play. Both players got the better of Jared Cole in their opener. Ted Everts took no time in dusting aside the king of the castle. 1-4-0, average of 85 and change. And that was despite missing 13 darts at a double in that contest. As for Scott Robertson, trailed 2-0. Could have been 3-0 down, actually, in that contest. But rattled off 4 on the spin. And that is why he is in to the final
45.
Well, Ted gets us underway.
97.
I've got a bit of a frog in my throat after that 9-darter.
139.
And also, not just is it a great moment for the players, but it's a great moment for the referees as well to call a 9-darter.
134.
9-dart leg called by Anton May. Still at a rather fledgling stage of his refereeing career.
134.
Yeah, indeed. And also, how lovely for the Reader Valen
120.
Academy to witness it as well.
Well, on a night where Neil Zonneveld found back-to-back 10-darters against Stephen Bunting in Blackpool, we've had perfection here in Portsmouth, courtesy of Alex Williams, the extinguisher, who has really lit the fuse, lit the blue touch paper on this Saturday night. Everett's looking at 83 to make it 5-0 for the evening.
67.
It's just on the inside, so Robertson does get a chance at the 106. Treble 18 is the target now. It's not found.
56.
Ted will return for
Ted, you require 16.
double 8. Double 8 is found by Ted with the first start.
Second
hold
leg
of throw and he
to throw
leads.
First.
The streak continues. Now, Scott's being watched on by a fellow Scot this evening in more senses than one. Scott Campbell, the Scotland team captain, will be charting his progress throughout the course of the night via his mobile static caravan on holiday.
95.
Was in part of the Scotland team that picked up both the Tri-Nations and Six Nations Championship in 2026.
99.
It's been a barren run, actually, internationally for Scotland on the WDF circuit. First Tri-Nations title since 2008, first Six Nations title since 2003.
59. $134.
Darts by Ted. Doesn't quite leave a finish, though.
As Ted rightly pointed out as well,
96.
this week, the last time he played any kind of stage darts was at the Ali Pali back in December, where at a time he did ask Luke Humphreys 1 or 2 questions, but Coolhand just had a little bit too much for his
60.
former Dev
Score you
Tour
require
sparring
111.
partner in the end.
It's double 16 then for 111 checkout.
Aim shot on the second leg.
Brilliant
Scott
by Robertson.
Third leg is Ted to throw first.
He levels at 1
Game
apiece.
And that is the first leg that Ted Everts has conceded tonight. And it took
140.
a ton topper to breach his dam. For Nelson. Aye, aye, aye.
140.
When we speak about the Nelson, we know that both players will be in the column as far as the semi-finals are concerned.
180.
First max of the match. Everts average now moves in excess of a ton.
$125.
Good recovery with the third. And he's in the red again.
99.
Leaves 82 after 9. Robertson here has gone 140, 125 himself, followed by a ton. It's 82 for Everts. Double 12.
Game shot on the third leg.
Brilliant.
Ted Everts. Fourth leg
Ted
is
Everts
Scott to throw
takes out
first.
the 82
Game on.
to lead by 2 legs to 1. Averaging 105.
Neil Duff mentions this so many
60.
times that sometimes you just got to know when the right time is to put the foot on the pedal and to find your best stuff. Is Ted Everts just beginning to illustrate those kind of
60.
qualities here? Slow to start the week. Got marginally better in Group C. Knew he had to raise his level again tonight if he was going to have any kind of success. And already there seemed to be an upturn. Struggled on his doubles in
100.
game 1, but the scoring was really good. Well, he's combining both of those qualities here, and no wonder his average is in excess of 101 as a consequence of it.
97.
Yeah, as you say, you've seen a change through Ted's week. Was really struggling on his doubles early on. As Robertson finds the maximum. 1 apiece now, as far as that's concerned. He's just worked his way through.
134. Score your
Ironed out a few
161.
issues and it's got better as the week's gone on. Treble 17 now.
137.
Leaves it very nicely indeed.
Oh, this is a bit of a humdinger, isn't it?
98.
It
Scott,
is.
you require
And
24.
This is to level. For a hold of throw, it's double 12. 1 in hand. Finds
Game
it.
shot on the fourth leg. Scott Robertson.
It's 2-2.
Fifth leg is Ted to throw first. Game on.
Scott Robertson now averaging 105 as well. I mean, look at these averages.
And it's interesting when you're
57.
involved in matches like this, because sometimes they can flattered to see because both players know they're through, and sometimes the adrenaline can cause out the body, or because both players are relaxed and they know they've got another game to come and they know they've achieved their first objective of the night. We just see them relax and then we find the good stuff. It's certainly a case of the latter in this particular contest.
93.
Yeah, like you say, they just relax and just play the game. They're probably subconsciously concentrating on the next game anyway, but they'll just use this as practice, basically.
And I've got to say that I mentioned it in the first game that Ted played against Jared. I think he's looked really cool, calm, composed all night long. As I say, he looks like a man that's got no pressure on his shoulders in the world.
He throws such a lovely dart as well. It looks effortless as well. So
140.
that's a good reply.
Now, the loser of this game will get 10 minutes off before then having to face Alex Williams in the first semi-final.
It's a super setup from Everts. Leaves 40 after 12.
$64.
Well,
Said you
he'll
require
have 6
40.
at this should he need it. Robertson not on an outshot.
No score.
Well, he has time. However, he won't be happy that he hasn't put that away there.
Well, it ends a mini run of legs that were all 1 in 4 or 5 visits in this game since the opening leg 16. That's the worst that we've seen so far in this game. That could be equalled if Everts finds this with his first dart. May have to take it out here because Robertson's left himself on a double as well.
Shot on the 5th leg.
No mistake.
Ted Everts.
And
6th leg
Everts
is
straight 2 to the good, 1 away
Game
from
on.
top in the group with a unblemished record.
$97.
I think to a certain extent as well, if Ted was to win
57.
tonight, his average probably by and large isn't going to be good enough for Group A. I think that will be a blessing in disguise because we've seen it in the past, and the biggest example of that is John Henderson, where he played 2 back-to-back
65.
weeks where he played Group A both times, and by the end of it, he was absolutely cooked.
Yeah.
And I reckon for Ted, the fact he'll probably play in a Thursday-Friday group, he'll have a couple of days to go away, spend a bit of
58.
time with family, sort out what he needs to sort out in terms of accommodation, get him back down here for Champions League. I think that would do him the world of good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, a week here is tiring at its best
93.
anyway. And to do 2 weeks on the trot, it just would be totally exhausting. So, as you say,
134.
have a few days off then, if you like.
Well, Chris Mason prompted a change in the rules. Shock horror, Chris Mason and his relationship with rules. But he won the first week 12, actually had an average good enough to play in Group A, decided to decline. Now, the rule back then was he could pick to play in Group B, and that's why we now have the new rule where if you decline a group, your average gets deleted and you get put straight into Group C.
85. Scotty require 106.
106 then. Double 18.
Game shot on the
106
6th leg.
check out for
Scott
Robertson to level. And we go all the way.
7th and decided leg is Ted to throw first.
Well, Scott Robertson's needed
Game
those 2
on.
big checkouts to keep himself in touch with Ted.
140.
Ted with the darts and therefore the advantage. Kicks off with a 140.
60.
Robertson trebleless.
$57.
Ted going around the board there to try and find a treble, unable to do so. Robertson. changing
97.
direction.
Now that should see more joint. Two trebles leaves a finish, gets the second.
140.
It would have been mightily disappointing if he didn't find at least one more there.
Yeah, it was sitting nicely, wasn't it, in the treble? As is that.
125. Ted, you require
Get one to join it.
164.
It's 164 now for Everts. 19s is his target. Another one of them. Bullseye.
139.
Well, I was trying to look round the corner then. Couldn't quite see that treble 19 from here.
I think you might need to go to those famous opticians that's across the road from this venue.
97. Ted, you require 25.
It's 25 then for Ted. And this to wrap it all up. It's double 8. He's on the wire.
Could it be a
Scott,
hat
you
trick? Could
require
it?
122.
Could it be a hat trick of 10 plus finishes to wrap it up? Not going to be.
He can leave it very handy though.
Right, 64 that's left. We'll probably look across
82.
two of the 16s. All the 18s will work.
Ted, you require 16.
Double 8 for the match. Double 8 to seal a 4-3 win. Good luck.
That's really awkward. Really awkward. He's having to move right across. If this goes in, well done, Ted. Well, he's just
8.
on the inside.
And that could be the difference
Scott,
between
you
playing in
require
10 minutes time
40.
against Alex Williams or playing in about 40 minutes time against Andy Hamilton. Tops of the match.
Game
Tops
shot.
of the win.
And the match.
Well,
Scott
Ted Everts
Robertson.
dominate the scoring exchanges of the game, but Scott Robertson's fine finishing is the reason why he is the winner of Group 2. Now, he will play in semi-final number 2 against Andy Hamilton. As for Ted Everts, he'll be back on the stage in a few moments' time against Alex Williams. But before that, Trina's going to make the trip over to the studio to have a conversation with Chris Murphy about all we've seen so far tonight.
Kicks off with a maximum.
180.
Reasons to be excited. And perhaps reasons to be
42.
fearful if you're Andy Hamilton. That was a break of throws. He had an opportunity here to get himself back on level terms. But hang on a second, what's Alex Williams up to here? What is he up to here?
180.
Now, if this goes...
66. Alex, you
I've got
require
a feeling
141.
the crowd is going to go wild. Treble 19 for double 12 for a 9-darter. Yes! Brilliant dart from Alex Williams, who hits a 9-darter on finals night.
The roof has come off the live lounge. The extinguisher with the perfect leg. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And now he has to compose himself.
Well, that was the moment of the night. I'll chat about that with Trina Gulliver in a second, but this is the results, the important bit really. That was one of the 8 legs that Alex Williams won. He only lost 1 leg, in fact. But Andy Hamilton, having beaten Kevin Burness 4-1 in the opener, goes through alongside him from Group 1, and Scott Robertson going through in Group 2 along with Ted Everts. Robertson getting the better of Ted Everts as well in their straight shootout match. That means Ted will take on Alex Williams, and that's going to be an interesting dynamic. Williams on the roof, Ted Everts will be hoping to avoid him. Let's see which one of those can settle the most quickly in that one. Then Robertson against Andy Hamilton in semi-final number 2 before the final takes place in the last week of qualifying for Champions Week. Trina has indeed joined me, and there's only one place that we can start. Alex Williams, a 9-dart finish in front of an academy from Wales, a night that both Alex and those kids won't forget in a hurry.
No, absolutely. It was superb to see, wasn't it? And to be honest, Alex has deserved that this week. He has by far been the better player statistically throughout the week. And we should have seen it coming, really. But fantastic and great to see the kids in from Wales as well supporting him.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, look, they're jumping up and down there. I think they celebrated a lot more than he did. It seemed like he didn't really take it in the moment.
No, he seemed a bit shocked, didn't he? Wow, it's a special moment, isn't it? And so, but yeah, it was fantastic.
It is, and we've been talking about him as a consistent player. This week. Tonight, if you pardon the pun, he's brought the fireworks, hasn't he?
He has. He really has, hasn't he? He's just been electric, and like you say, he's played brilliantly all week. He's had loads of ton-plus checkouts and everything, and his finishing's been fantastic. He hasn't disappointed so far tonight, has he?
We will preview his semi-final in a moment, because there's going to be an interesting dynamic now with where he is kind of on the inside. But let's talk about the other player that went through from that group. The man the 9-darter was hit against, Andy Hamilton. Started off his night fantastically and got the job done straight away.
Yeah, he did. I mean, the thing about Andy Hamilton, he will fight, he will scrap. A little bit of a slow start to start off with from both players, but once he found another gear, that was it. He was away with it.
Yeah, he really is a competitor, isn't he? And look, the game with Williams was fine. Alex obviously produced that brilliant leg, a great performance. But is it hard for Andy in particular to play in a game? It's not that it didn't matter, but he was through to the semi-finals.
Well, he'll still want to win, because Andy's just such a competitor, and he wants to win every game that he plays. So I don't think that would have affected him, to be fair. But I mean, he just wants to win everything.
Are we saying Alex Williams is a man to beat now?
I think so. I think so. If he can keep himself calm now, as you say, after hitting that 9-darter, it can possibly affect him emotionally. He needs to settle himself now as he goes into the rest of the day.
The bookie said the man to beat before the night started was Scott Robertson. What have you made of him so far?
Well, he's been steady, hasn't he? He has been steady. He took his opportunities there against Ted. So, yeah, I mean, he's still there and thereabouts. So it's just, he has played some good stuff.
Has he played enough good stuff for him to live up to that favourite billing?
I think so. I mean, he has. I mean, I think coming into here, he was the favourite, and going on his results previously, then yes, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair enough. But as the week's gone on, Alex has been the better player, I think.
But a great battle between Scott and Ted that we just saw. Both played to a high standard. We mentioned at the start of the show, Ted Everts, arguably out of all of the field, has had the most recent kind of success on the professional circuit anyway. A former world youth champion, plenty of years on the pro tour for someone of a relatively young age.
Yeah.
And he is seeming to get better game by game this week.
He has definitely got better through the week, and as he openly admitted, he didn't know where his game was going to be coming into this week. His priorities have changed with having a little one. But as the week has progressed, he has got better and he's played himself into form, so to speak.
Right, let's talk then about those semi-finals, because that first one in particular, I think the dynamic is going to be very, very interesting. You've got Alex Williams, who's just had arguably the moment of his darting life on that stage, preparing for a semi-final. His first objective, of course, is to win the night. And then Ted Everts, who's been in a massive battle, losing out 4-3 with Scott Robertson, who's only had, 10 minutes to turn around? Who's in the better place? Who's prepared better for this semi of those two?
Well, it's who can get themselves in the right mindset quicker, basically, and that's going to be the tale of the story, I think. Like as you say, Alex just hit a 9-darter on stage, finals night, big moment. Can he control himself now? Can he level himself out and concentrate on this game? And the same for Ted. He's just had a big game against Scott, and he needs to settle as well.
Is the reaction we saw from Alex, are you kind of thinking, actually, he didn't jump around on the stage, he's not won the night yet. Was that actually the right thing to do when there's a bigger prize at play tonight?
I mean, it can. Yes, I've always said that if you jump around and everything like that, even though it's a massive achievement, I think it can drain you. And so I'm one for keeping things held in personally. But yeah, I mean, I don't know whether he was stunned. I don't know whether he was surprised about it, or he just deliberately controlled his feelings. But we'll see how he goes in the next game.
The other semi-final, Robertson, in that one against Andy Hamilton. Which way do you see that one going?
I wouldn't.
You don't want to pick,
I don't want to bet. No, I don't want to bet against Andy, because he has this ability just to grind things out all of the time. So I think it's going to be close.
We're just going to quickly show you actually the provisional lineup for Champions Week next week, and the reason we're doing this is because there are certain players that aren't confirmed in their groups. You're obviously one place to fill, but Ashley Coleman right now sits in Group A. There are still 2 players in the field that are currently on course to average higher than Ashley Coleman did in his winning week, and they are Alex Williams and Scott Robertson. If either of those goes on to win tonight, then it looks like Ashley Coleman might be dropping down to Group B, Alex Small in turn then dropping down to Group C. Henry made a great point in commentary, and I don't say that often, Trina. No, he's fantastic, but he said, actually, is it the right thing? Is it the best thing to go into Group A if you've played Week 12?
It's a good point. It's a long week, isn't it? And it's, he's already had a long week here. And to have another week, it's exhausting. 1 week here is exhausting, let alone 2. So it's a fine line. You're going to have to get plenty of rest in between when you can anyway, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Henry Deacon himself will be exhausted, because not only is he commentating, he's also RMC and is in position ready for the first semi-final.
He had the crowning glory of the 9-darter in the previous leg. And he's got the 2 points by pinning double 10. Well, that is a game that Alex Williams will remember for the rest of his life. The Extinguisher has pin perfection, won at double four.
Game shot. And
With a minimum of fuss, Ted Evans is into the semi-finals. Jared Cole eliminated. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along to the action. We are at the business end of Series 14. It's the finals night before Champions Week begins. And it is time for the first semi-final here at the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Let's toe the hockey and let's meet the players. Firstly, could you please welcome a former weekly runner-up, the number 11 in the WDF rankings, the 9-dart hero, the Extinguisher, Alex Williams, and a former Challenge Tour and World Youth Champion, Super Ted Evans.
Yeah, these two shared Group A earlier in the week. They met 3 times, Monday to Wednesday. And Wednesday's meeting was Williams for nearly. He's been in dominant form tonight as well, hasn't he? Ted Evans recovering, though. He's a different player on Saturday to the one that played in Group A when he finished 5th and will be, I'm sure, more of a handful than he was earlier in the week. But he's taken on a man who arrives off the back of that stunning 9-dart finish. That will feel like his Super Series best, that moment. Of course, he has been a runner-up before, but tonight he's targeted changing that. He was runner-up on his last visit here, runner-up in Group A, runner-up in Group B, but he's won Group 1 and is looking to win the week for the first time at the Super Series. Well, 9-darter was a special moment for him and for the Darts Academy from Wales in the audience, but Ted Evans is hoping to be the party pooper here. Super Ted has reached the final semi-final story on a couple of occasions and is hoping to go one better tonight. So 6 have now become 4. Alex Williams, the busiest man of the week, and now a perfect one taking on Ted Evans, who's turned around his week from a 5th place finish to a semi-final on Saturday. Who will be the first one through? Let's find out in the company of Trina Gulliver and Henry Deacon.
First leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
And Tom Mays, as ever, the referee. And how will
140.
Williams fare now after that perfect game?
And it is probably the most interesting point that's labelled at this semi-final, because he's had that moment, he's come back down, but how does he then get himself back up for what is a big game in the context of his career?
137.
Indeed, and Beth made a good point in the interview there.
Did
he? Funny that he said the same about you.
57.
Mutual feelings and all that.
Saying that, you know, he didn't really celebrate it, and he kept all his feelings in.
95.
You know, was that by choice? Was he stunned? Was it by choice? Was it about controlling your energy?
80. Alex, you're
We shall see how it affects
129.
If it does at all.
Well, he's got up to the quickest start of the pair. Does he look at the ball? No, it does the sensible thing.
97.
It's not on a finish. Not going to bow down to his beloved crowd.
100. Alex, you require 32.
Double 16 then for Alex for first blood and a hold of throat. Finds
shot
it.
on the first leg, Alex Williams.
I like that, where he stood back,
Second leg
took
is
his
Ted to throw
time,
first. Game on.
reset himself.
Now, I can tell you that Ted Evans is very relaxed going into this semi-final.
96.
I can tell you from my own personal experience, because he spent half the time as I was trying to introduce the players, trying to make me crack on stage.
100.
Sounds like Ted. Such a nice guy. Very laid back.
And you know me well enough, Trina, to know that I'll laugh at pretty much anything.
34.
Well, they enjoyed it.
$69.
And although Ted lost that game, the last game against Scott Robertson by 4 legs to 3, it was a great game. They both played very, very well. And his game has improved vastly since the beginning of the week. He's played himself into form.
44.
Well, statistically, if you break this game down, it might well be the highest quality game that we see tonight, just on the basis of what both players have done in their group stage games.
140.
Ebbets 7 lost the opening leg against the throw in 14, looking to try and level the scorers. Now, the disappointment there is that pulling to the single 5 means that Williams doesn't leave himself on a finish. Ebbets has got 6 of the 186 to get us back on terms.
$119.
That's a good 2 treble pickup. Leaves 67 when he returns. Williams.
87. Ted, you require 67.
Leaves 76.
Well, if this goes, because there's an academy in, we might well see the biggest exercises in dancing in this building since this place was a nightclub about 15 years ago.
45. Alex, you require 76.
This for a 2-0 lead. 16 now. We've hit the double 16, so it's double 12. Just hit that for the 141 for the 9. You should know where it is. He leads by 2-0.
And that was actually Anton Mays' first 9 as a referee.
Brilliant. That's nice to hear.
Third leg, it's Alex to throw first.
However, Alex Williams will take 39, 69, 99, 109 if he has to in terms of darts required to win legs, if it means that he goes on to win the week. He's had his crowning glory in that particular department. Now he wants the ultimate glory. And now, having got the break of throw, he's in a position where he can really put the foot on the throttle and put Ted to bed in next to no time at all.
$100. $125.
Bit of a wild second dart, but recovers well with the third.
$99. $133.
144 left after 9, and it's one thing he's been doing a lot this evening, hasn't he? He's been leaving himself in range after 3 full visits to
84.
win legs against
Alex,
him. You're having to do something of world-class proportions a lot of the time.
So 67 left.
94.
And now 50 left, and this for the most commanding of leads. And I wonder whether coming straight off and straight back on again has kind
58.
of transpired against
50.
Ted Ebbets in this semi-final.
It's only 10 minutes, isn't it? So it's not long to get your emotions back up and running.
32 scored, 18 left. Now, Alex isn't the best of counters. And the problem you've also got is look where that double 14 is in relation to double 9.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Ted, you require 160.
Hidden, didn't it, from that view? But Ted does have a chance at the 160. Needs another one of them. Pulls it low.
96. Alex,
Williams
you require
will
9.
return for 9.
Well, he's already hit 1-9 tonight. How about another?
Shot on the third leg.
How about 3-0 lead
Alex
to
Williams.
boot?
Fourth leg is Ted to throw first.
In cruise
Game
control.
on.
3 from 6 in his doubling.
97.
Ted's had 1 attempt so far at a double. Not converted.
Well, Evatt's in need of a TED talk right now, but he might not have much time to turn things around.
$58. $100.
Ton 40, followed by a ton.
What do you think has clicked with Alex Williams, where in the last 2 appearances we've just seen him go up another level?
60.
It's confidence, clearly, but you know he knows that playing this week. I spoke to him earlier, and he says, "I know I've been the better player this week," and that acknowledgement then is confidence for you as well. And if you are feeling confident, you're playing well, you're enjoying it, you want to play more. You want to do better.
58.
You kind of like want to push your own boundaries.
Well, he might well be extending beyond boundaries, which he's tried to transcend recently. We said that he's playing the ball as one of the best players on the amateur circuit not to pick up titles. If he pins this 108, he's within a win of a first weekly win here. Double 16. Evatt expects it to go,
76.
but he's got one final reprieve.
Ted, you require 96.
Well, this has to go to save the match for Ted. Treble 20.
$56.
So
Alex, you
this
require
to head
32.
through to the final with ultimate ease. Ted Evatt has had a good week, but is it a week that's about to come to an end? Yes is the answer, because for the second consecutive series, Alex Williams is into the final. This really could be the dream night for the Extinguisher. In search of his first weekly title, having already hit a perfect leg tonight, it might well be the perfect storm for the Welshman. That's how he got there, a 4-0 win over Ted Evatt, and again, the doubling delightful for Williams. Next up, our second semi-final, a meeting between Scott Robertson and Andy Hamilton.
welcome the TMG Worthing Academy to the Modus Live Lounge. The young prospects paving the future of darts. With the unforgettable experience of meeting the players and throwing on the Live Lounge stage.
I want to give everyone go mental for these three people. They have thrown amazing darts.
100.
So the game on that one is to Owen. Well done, Archie. $99. Game to Ben. $58. Aussie. Ben. Aussie. It's Archie.
Think your academy would enjoy the full Live Lounge experience? Get in touch and email superseries@motorsports.com. We look forward to hearing from you.
Yeah, and that's exactly what the Reader Vallon Darts Academy did. Got in touch with us here at the Modus Super Series, came along, and they've witnessed a 9-dart finish. What a night they've had, and what a night we've had here at the Modus Super Series tonight. And confirmation that the 9-dart hero is through to the final. Alex Williams of Wales defeated Ted Everts 4-0, just like he did on Wednesday, and he's only dropped one leg all night. The second semi-final then features Scott Robertson and Andy Hamilton, and it is about to get underway.
Playing in about 40 minutes time against Andy Hamilton. Tops of the match,
Game
tops
shot.
of the win.
And the match.
Well,
Scott
Ted Everts
Robertson.
dominate the scoring exchanges of the game, but Scott Robertson's fine finishing. Want to double up the 12? Can he wrap it up in 5 visits? He can get it done in 6 if he wants. But the double aim is found for a
And the
14
match,
darter.
Andy Hamilton.
And Andy Hamilton is off to a winning start. Welcome back to the action. It's time for the second semi-final here at the Modus Super Series. All the action coming to you live on Pluto TV from the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Let's tow the hockey and let's meet the players. Firstly, could you welcome a 2-time winner on the WDF Tour this year, Scott Robertson, and the former world finalist, the Hammer, Andy Hamilton!
So Alex Williams waits 12 legs to 1 tonight for him, including a brilliant victory against Andy Hamilton. Will he be able to secure a rematch, or will it be Scott Robertson who goes with him? The favourite before a dart was thrown and beaten on the night, the Scotsman. Can he carry on that run straight through to the final? 50 years of age, third appearance here, but playing his best stuff that we've seen at the Super Series this week. Can it carry him through to the final? He has got one of the most tenacious opponents against him. And that man is the Hammer, Andy Hamilton, the only man remaining that knows what lifting the trophy feels like. The 59-year-old from Stoke-on-Trent has won twice at the Live Lounge, and he is looking for a place in the final and a shot at the last ticket to the big one next week. Henry and Trina then will talk you through the second semi-final to see who will take on Alex Williams in tonight's decider.
Thank you, Chris. So can Andy Hamilton pick himself up from that amazing game he had against
First
Alex
leg
Williams
is Scott to throw first.
beforehand, losing by 4 legs to 1.
Game on.
I'm going to say yes, because Hamilton is a fighter. He will find something. He will find an extra gear to lift his spirits.
58.
To get himself into this match. Scott Robinson, though, great performance he had against Ted Everts.
58.
Taking the 4-3 victory. 111 and 106 checkout for him in that match. So he's in fine fettle.
Indeed he is. And
81.
I suppose when you MC the walk-ons, you get to look into the eyes of both the players directly. And I just saw in Scott Robertson a man who's thinking this is a real opportunity and
57.
trying to see something which is a bit of a feverish dream for him. The last 6 months, he has gone up another level, winning on the WDF circuit, becoming competitive in weeks as opposed to being a player that
50.
we knew had ability in weeks. He has taken that step up to another level, but he still feels there's another level in that particular locker still to be unlocked.
Yeah, Denmark Masters champion.
93.
2026. Beat Neil Duff in that final by 6 legs to 4, averaging 103.58. So we know he has the ability.
97.
He won the England Open as well. And that was against Chaz Barstow by 5 legs to 2.
$26.
Just a reminder, there'll be no bronze final after this one's concluded. It will be straight to the final.
65.
Maybe these players will be going into a 1-0 lead quite as quickly as England did earlier on this evening.
$58. Scott, you require 150.
150 then for Robertson.
$40.
Hamilton got some work to do here. He's only had 1 treble in this leg. He's looking troubled, isn't he?
$49. Scott, you
So
require
110.
110.
To strike the first blow in this second semi-final. Number 19 for Bull having strayed to the right of his intended target. Bullseye to salvage the visit. Had a glance over, saw Hamilton was 160, had to go for it.
73.
Andy, just wait up.
Well, there's a fan with a fan.
Andy, you require 160.
So 2 treble 20s and tops. We'll stay there again.
92. Scott, you require 37.
Robertson then 3 in hand for 37. It's double 16.
$5.
Well, this is a real chance for Hamilton
Andy, you
to
require
break here.
68.
16 now for double 16. This for a breaker throw.
36.
So double 16 for Robertson
32.
to get his nose in front in this semi-final.
Just having to move around. Can you get one in between? He
Shot
can.
on the first leg, Scott Robertson. Second leg is Andy
This
to
is
throw
partner
first.
Vicky.
Game on.
Will be very happy with the way this semi-final started for her man. He has had quite a trying and tested night, has Scott Robertson, despite the fact he won his group. Posed questions by Jared Cole, trailed 2-0 in that game before then having toiled over the line, seeing his opponent Devitt miss darts to win that Group 2 shootout for top spot.
$64.
Andy Hamilton not quite finding the form of late.
100.
That's a good first start. Can use that, but he's pulled it to
83.
the right. Throws the last dart quickly, as he sometimes does, and finds the treble 20.
Well, Scott Robertson did take a little bit of a
100.
tumble having won that first leg. And just seeing him manoeuvre across the stage, trudging up and down. Now, when he retrieved that double 16, I think he tripped over the top of the oki. We'll have a look at it in a second.
140. $85.
So
Andy, you require
114
114
for Hamilton. You can't finish now. $88 left. Treble 16s it looks like he's going for.
42. Scott, you require 116.
So 116 to double the lead. He's already had a 111 and a 106 tonight in the Ton Plus department. Found both of them in his game against Ted Evans.
60. Andy, you require 72.
72 then for Hamilton. Go the 16s route here. Top cent.
52. Scott, you require 56.
So Robertson with 2 darts at a targeted choice for a 2-0 lead. And the targeted choice, double 18. Target
shot on
found.
the second leg, Scott Robertson.
Robbo in control. I tell you what, he is limping, isn't he?
Yeah, it seems though he's twisted it.
Well, this is the incident at the end of
Third
the
leg is
previous
Scott
leg.
to throw first.
Oh, he's just
Game on.
twisted that left leg against the oki post. I'll tell you what, I'm glad we didn't show that on super slow-mo.
100.
Have we got a physio on site? You know, in tennis, they have medical timeouts when they've twisted their ankle going for
100.
a drop shot or trying to slide across the grass.
Yeah, it does look like he's limping on it a
60.
bit. There is a fortunate thing to this, though. It isn't his leading foot. So if there is something to be thankful for then.
100.
It's not his leading foot, so he's not putting weight on it as he throws.
Well, we have seen more severe cases of players with injuries doing well in dart tournaments. Bobby George literally broke his back and made the 1994 BDO World Championship
45.
final before he was then dusted up by JP, John Part. Of course, the infamous Whitlock broken ankle. And I suppose,
41.
for those of you that remember the Lakeside in 2019, Adam Smith-Neal turned up and played in crutches.
$46.
Yeah. It's hot up there. Just mopping his brow.
$80.
Yeah, it's certainly toasty on the stage. But who's going to be the toast of Portsmouth tonight? We know Alex Williams is in
59.
the final. And by the looks of it, he's going to have a fair bit of preparation time ahead of the final, because this game's not really been played at real pace. We're into the 11th minute of the game and we've not even completed the third leg of it yet. If it goes all 7 legs, then we might well end week 12 on the Sunday in which Champions Week's meant to begin.
Both players are quite deliberate players, aren't they? They're not slow, but they're more deliberate.
48. Andy, you require 95.
95 then for Hamilton. Needs to get moving if he's to save this match.
$41. Scott, you require 143.
He's really gone off at the moment and he can't understand it. He's looking to his partner in the crowd. Double 16 now for a 143 checkout.
111.
Don't know about you, Trina. I fancied that. All of a sudden, it gives a real sense of urgency to these two darts at tops.
Game shot on the third leg.
And that
Andy
might
Hamilton.
well be the big wake-up call Andy Hamilton needed. Back into this game, and the game is back on throw because that was a break for the former world finalist.
Game on.
Hey, you can see the confusion on his face. He's looks a bit stressed. He can't quite understand where his form's gone.
58.
But I suppose, Trina, it goes to show that even at his age, with his experience, that you can still succumb to the high-stakes nature of a game like this.
Absolutely.
97.
When the game becomes very frustrating. When you feel like, when you throw a dart, when you feel like it's going, and you feel like you're throwing everything the same, and they're just not finding the target, it is incredibly frustrating.
$98.
Robertson's already deposed of Nash, Fox, Cole.
96.
And tonight, he's already deposed of Jared once, looking to depose of Hamilton here, and then looking for a stab at Alex Williams in the final.
95.
Of the two, he's the man in form. Form sometimes means nothing when you get to these stages. Sometimes the pressure can just be a bit of a leveler.
And, you know, you can vary from game to game. You know, that's when we use the word inconsistent. You can't find the same quality of play on a consistent basis.
$42. Scott, you
So
require
126. Just the one
126.
triple needed for a poke at the bullseye to re-establish the two-leg buffer. Will probably feel as if he's going to get 6 in any instance, but he may get it done in 3, and it's double 6.
114.
Half an inch to the right.
And you require
some big shots, hasn't he?
149.
Tonight, 111 and 106. It's Andy Hamilton that's looking at 149. And it won't go.
$40.
So double
Scott, you
6
require
for
12.
Robertson to move within 1 of the match.
Game shot on the
And
fourth
he
leg.
finds the
Scott
target
Robertson.
with his first dart.
Well, it's been a sluggish game. Neither player have been able to get
leg
in
is
their
Scott's
rhythm
throw
at any
first.
point. But Scott
Game
Robertson, to a certain extent, won't care because he now has the darts in his hand to send himself into the final. And it would mean that we would have a new name into a Champions Week.
140.
Andy Hamilton, twice weekly winner, would be deposed. And for Scott Robertson and Alex Williams, the two bookmakers' favourite before the dart was thrown this evening, would be throwing for a place back here next week.
83.
And to add an extra little subplot to it, one man who will certainly be sweating will be Ashley Coleman. Because with them two in the final, he does not know whether he's going to be
30.
in Group A or Group B. He'll be stuck in a tungsten purgatory with the Prince of Darkness.
Yeah, we shall know shortly, though.
58.
We shall know come the end of the evening exactly where all players will be. Which groups they'll be in.
Yeah, just over 88.5 average is the bubble to get into Group A. As I said, I'm not sure. For Alex, it'd be the best thing. It might not
60.
be too bad for Scott because he came straight in the Group B, so he hasn't played a full week yet. But the alternative is you're not going to turn down the invite because you've got the highest average of any player coming in Group C and Jack Treadle as the alternate. So
86.
I think the perfect group to be in, I think, is Group B. I've got to be honest. I think Group C
60.
will be strong with a free player to come
Scott,
out of
you
Group
require
A
145.
with Jack Tweddle in there. Group B, I just wonder whether you're going to get a bit of joy. The 3 from 5. Scott Taylor didn't look convincing in terms of winning his week. And we'll see how the jet lag is
90.
for the Duff Man coming back from Vegas.
You just got to look at the whole line up there, and it's just filled with talent. So
56.
I don't think it really matters where
Scott,
you play.
require
You're going to have a
55.
tough ride either way.
Well, this to ride on into the sunset, and that sunset being the final. Double 18 for Scott Robertson to contest a first weekly final.
Game shot.
It's going to be
And a
Robertson
match.
and
Scott
Williams for the final spots into Champions Week 14. There will be no third title this time around for Andy Hamilton, but we will have a new weekly winner here on the South Coast. Will it be Scott Williams? Will it be Scott Robertson? Will it be Alex Williams? We'll find out in due course. Scott Robertson beats Andy Hamilton by 4 legs to 1. I know that you've worked so hard to get to this point.
This is one of the moments we've been waiting for.
He's done it! And finally!
Family and friends to get behind you and push you. My two sons push me all the time. This is the best thing I've ever done in darts. So I'm so chuffed.
You're most definitely now in a league of your own.
And it is a cry. It's 7-7.
6 was unbelievable, 7.
Is the Duff Man!
Champions Week, I need a Champions Week.
Henry caught himself in glory.
After winning Group A as well, I knew I had something in the bag to hopefully get me over the finish line.
This is the biggest thing I've won in the men's competition, 100%.
16 years of age and picking up a title like this, I mean, that's an incredible achievement, and the only person that's done it before is Luke Littler.
Don't let someone say you can't do your dream. Anyone can do this sport. This sport is for the people.
Perfect first start. 8-8 for the match. There's a huge cheer from David Evans.
This time I'm going for it, no matter what. And if he's watching, Ashley Coleman, I'm coming for you.
The 6th time he is a weekly winner. He's won all 19 games this week. To have gone 2 weeks unbeaten. Another record.
He finds it with his third.
It's the wild card, Alex Small!
Bill, this has to go, Jack. And he does it.
That is what he does.
6th time, Scott Taylor!
Yeah, the big one gets underway on Monday. Champions Week begins and the final place will be filled at the end of tonight's action. Opportunities to fall into any of the groups. Remember, it is decided by the winning average or the highest average for the weekly winners. Derek Coulson, David Evans, Archie Self, Jack Aldridge and Henry Coates, the 5 highest averages so far, safely into Group A and so on. And now we're down to 2. Alex Williams and Scott Robertson will battle it out for that final spot. And Williams beating Ted Everts 4-0 has dropped just 1 leg tonight. Robertson only dropped 1 in his semi-final against Andy Hamilton. Trina, I think I'm going to preempt what you might say, but the best 2 players are in the final, aren't they?
Andy Hamilton just didn't get going there at all. He looked confused at times as to say what's happened. It's all of a sudden his form was gone. Robertson played really well and he's got the result.
Yeah, and you mentioned it in our last chat that Scott has just been doing enough. That was more than enough, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was more than enough. Yeah, like I say, Andy couldn't find any form, but Robertson played really well.
And he was the favourite before tonight started. I know that Henry in comms has been tipping him up as not just a winner of the week, potential winner of the series, and he's showing when it comes to the crunch, he's producing good stuff. And it's going to be a difficult final for anyone against Alex Williams with the form that he's in. Is he the one that potentially could do it?
I think so, yes, because he's had a couple of ton plus checkouts as well in his previous games. So, his game is there, and when he's leaving himself that double 18, 9 times out of 10 he's hitting it.
Did spend a bit of time afterwards just signing autographs to the kids from the Darts Academy, little hug with his partner and things like that, only then to go straight into the practice room. You've got to throw for the bull, which he's lost, by the way. Alex Williams has won the bull up and will throw first in this final. It can be a little bit of a whirlwind, this turnaround, can't it? Could that be something he has to contend with?
Yeah, it like as you say, it is a quick turnaround, but yeah, you've got to try and get yourself in the right frame of mind again. Your emotions are up and down all the time, and so it's a quick turnaround. Try it and do what you have to do and get yourself in the right frame of mind.
But 4-0 has been the scoreline of the evening when it comes to Alex Williams, at least, and he has just been fantastic, hasn't he? On fire all night.
Absolutely on fire, and I find it. I can't see him not winning. I can't see him not winning.
He does seem like a bit of an immovable object, doesn't he? You're right, there seems to be a certain inevitability about Alex Williams tonight. And the only little thing I can say, because I struggle to argue with that, is last time he was here, won every single match until the final that week.
Yeah, he seems to have a little bit of a thing in not getting quite far enough, does he? But he'll be wanting to put that right tonight. And he's got if he looks at his form and he looks at how he's played all week, he must use that confidence-wise and going into, he is the better player going into this game. And he's got to just believe in himself then, if you like.
And surely he's playing better darts than he's ever played before. Look, he's hit a perfect leg tonight on that stage.
Yeah, I mean, he can't really get any better this week. I mean, he missed out on Group A, missed out on top spot in Group B, but, he's here again in the final.
Now, we did just show you the proposed breakdown for Champions Week. The two players left in action tonight are battling it out, obviously, for the final spot at Champions Week, but also to see which group they are going into. And these are their running averages. Now, this is quite interesting because it's an 88 average that they've got to beat. So Alex Williams is currently above that of Ashley Coleman, 88.76. Scott Robertson took a little bit of a hit in that semi-final victory over Andy Hamilton on the average, 87. They're right either side of that particular slot.
Yeah.
For Alex Williams, if he does go and win it, we'll start with him. Getting into Group A, he's shown that he's a momentum player. He gets on runs here, doesn't he? It might not be a bad thing.
It might not be a bad thing, but as we said, he's been here in Group A all week. And to have another week in Group A, it could prove exhausting then, if you like. But he'll be happy with the way things are going. He's playing really well, and he'll be keen to get back on the board, I guess, come Monday, if that is the case.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Scott, do you think, look, they want to be in Champions. They're not really going to care which group they're in. But he's had a different experience, hasn't he? He's not played as long this week as Alex. Would he maybe actually prefer to force his way into Group A? So he can
possibly, yeah. But because he's on a roll, isn't he? Kind of thing. So you don't really. Sometimes I think it's bad having a break between your plays, especially when you're playing well, because all you want to do is carry on your form. And if you have that break in between, I think it can affect you.
Yeah.
And we've seen that in the past where we've had Group A's winners not doing very well in finals nights because they've had them couple of days off. So it's a bit of a swings and roundabouts kind of situation.
Yeah, we had the curse, didn't we, that lasted months and months.
Yes.
By the way, Jack Tweddle obviously didn't win his week. He's the best placed runner-up, the highest averaging runner-up. That average over 94. So as we predicted at the start of the show, to get to Champions Week, the winner of this is going to have to win this final. What kind of match are you expecting?
I'm expecting, I think it's going to be tough. I do think it's going to be tough, and I think it's going to be closer than people think. But I'm expecting Alex to win, I have to say. I can't see him not winning if he continues the form that he's playing.
Sticking with Alex. Let's find out then. Can he carry on this incredible run? Only one leg drop tonight. Or will Scott Robertson, the favourite, live up to that billing in the final?
But is it a week that's about to come to an end? Yes is the answer, because for the second consecutive series, Alex Williams is into the final. This really could be the dream night for the Extinguisher. Double 18 for Scott Robertson to contest the first weekly final. It's going to be Robertson and Williams for the final spots into Champions Week 14. This is it. This is the main event. It is time for the final of Week 12 of Series 14 here at the Modus Super Series. All the action coming to you live on Pluto TV for the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Let's toe the hockey and let's meet the finalists
Firstly, could you please welcome a Finnish Open finalist and a former Super Series weekly runner-up. He's the 9-dart hero from Wales, the Extinguisher, Alex Williams! And now it's time to meet his opponent. A two-time winner on the WDS circuit this season, part of Scotland's record-breaking team, winning the Tri-Nations and Six Nations. Please welcome Scott Robertson!
Here we go then. These are the two that have made it through to the final, and I think there aren't many that can argue we've got the two best players of the night and indeed the week there. The favourite has done everything he's needed to do to get there, Scott Robertson, but he's taken on Alex Williams, who has been the player of the night. There's little doubt about that. Fantastic set of performances, dropping only one leg along the way, and he made up for that by producing a 9-dart finish. Well, his opponent, Scott Robertson, he only lost one game in his Group B campaign, and he's won them all tonight, so you've got a player who has only lost one leg this evening against a player who's only lost one match this week. No more second placers is the target for Alex Williams, looking to make it a purely perfect night. And as for Robertson, with one loss all week, none when it mattered, is he going to deliver and live up to that favourite billing? Anton Mays once again the referee and calling the action in what should be a thrilling finale. Trina Gulliver and Henry Deacon.
Here we go. Only 13 players now can possibly win Champions Week 14, and that'll be whittled down to the darting dozen by the end of this game. Is it going to be the exuberance of the Extinguisher that wins through, or is it going to be the patient pitter-patter of the Granite Scott Robertson that is going to prevail?
Throw first. Game on.
We are at the business end. This time next Saturday, confetti will fall around the live lounge because somebody will become a series champion. Most likely for the first time. These two looking to make it to that dance for the very first time in their career. Two players who have been plying their trade with distinction on the
58.
WDF circuit. Robertson, a winner in Denmark and at the England Open just a month and a half ago. As for Alex Williams, finds himself 11th in that particular order of merit. Very likely to be a seed when Lakeside comes around in November and December. But first things first, what are they going to do as we get to the midway point of the season? Because this is the only major that's on 100. Offer on the amateur side of the sport. As July moves into August, the World Masters comes to a head tonight, which means that Champions Week is the ultimate focus for players outside the Pro Tour. And it's Williams who's got off to the quickest start. He's guaranteed 6 to win this first leg.
$134.
That's a good reply, though, from Scott.
100.
He's left 68 after 12. And he looks in control. However, Pressure can be applied.
137.
And it is.
Alex, you require 68.
Double 4.
Well, a shake of the head. He steps back. Approaches again.
64.
Opportunity
Scott,
for
you
Robertson
require
to break.
72.
$20 now for Tops. Tops for a break of throw.
32.
And it's overpitched.
Alex, you require 4.
So Williams gets another stab this time at double 2. Has to move across to the left, you feel. Even less target room. Oh, that clips off. I think it might have been the flight of the second dart there.
Scott, you require 40.
Real opportunity then here for Scott to break. 3 in hand at Tops. He only needs the one. And there is the break of throw. He leads by 1 leg to 0.
First blood, Scott Robertson.
Second leg is Scott to throw first. Game on.
Now, his game against Andy Hamilton not too long ago was not the greatest of affairs. Got through despite averaging 75 and change. It was decent enough
23.
finishing that ultimately got him over the line against off-colour hammer.
$60.
Well, Alex can't punish Scott's 23 in his first visit.
60. $100.
He does find a treble there.
$55.
Wrong side of the wire. So this becoming a bit edgy.
Well, you can understand
46.
because for Alex Williams, this is possibly the biggest game that he's ever played. He's been here before. He's been here before. He was here in the last series in the final, was unable to get over the line. It's the only game he lost in that
83.
particular campaign to Graham Hall. For Scott Robertson, we mentioned it last night, didn't we? He's just ticking things off the list one by one by one. This will be another one to add to the collection.
Yeah, indeed. And I mean, Alex has had a big night tonight. He's hit that 9-darter as well.
100.
Sometimes you can get wrapped up in that. It wraps you up in with your emotions, and it's hard to come down from, and you've got to reset yourself. And
98.
How many times have we seen it at the World Championship, for example, where a player hit a 9-dart finish but then go on to lose that particular match because they just cannot get themselves back down to an equal kilter quick enough?
Exactly that.
100. Alex, you require 100.
This to level. It's Tops. Just has to move across. Double 10 then. And finds the double 10. 2 level. Back on track. Back on throw.
And makes amends for the errors of leg 1.
Third leg is Alex to throw first. Game on.
I must say, the heat on the stage is stifling. They're not quite as warm conditions as we saw a couple of weeks ago, but they are still far from comfortable to be performing at the top level with. Gets any warmer, you might need hydration breaks at Champions Week.
123. 100. 96.
Picks off the treble, 19.
It's the moment where Williams just begins to make his move.
Well, he'll be hoping to. Robertson.
86. Alex, you require 161.
Want to stop him in his tracks.
131.
And that's good shooting. Left 30 though. I'm not sure that was intended.
Yeah, Alex Williams and mathematical equations aren't always on
95.
song. However,
Alex, you require 30.
a dart at a double is a dart at a double. And that double 15 puts him halfway towards the first weekly title.
To be fair, he's left it a few times
Fourth
this
leg
week.
is Scott to throw first.
And he has hit it.
Game on.
So maybe he has left it purposely.
Well, by far
96.
better than anything else that we've seen in this contest so far. As I say, is this the moment where he just puts his foot on the accelerator? Well, the felt on throw should have won leg one.
100.
Starts at a double to do so. Got himself back on terms, and it's now Scott Robertson's turn to be the extinguisher and to
85.
try and hose down the flames that Alex Williams is throwing at him. Or maybe it's a situation where he's got to fight fire with fire. Who knows? But just looks so
85.
in control of the game, but in control of himself at the same time is the Welshman.
$140.
Well, looking to fill it up. Well, he has. Run to the board, because that's just hanging out. That 180 means he's got 136 when he returns. Robertson looking for the treble 19 here.
122. Alex, you require 136.
So 136 off the card. So Robertson will get an opportunity to square this final up at 2 apiece. We'll get a couple of darts at double top to send this last weekly final of Series 14 into a best of 3.
Scott, you require 58.
From Williams. Finds the treble 20 to leave that 36, but it is 58 for Robertson. Tops. Double 10 to level.
Game shot on the fourth
He's
leg.
done
Scott
exactly
Robertson.
that. He pins the double 10.
Fifth leg
It's
is Alex to
2-2.
throw first.
Desmond. And it is a best of 3 shootout now.
81.
And look, grand old comebacks are possible. Can't do it from 4-0 down, though, at the Super Series.
There you see the averages. Near 96
40.
for Alex. Near 88 for Robertson.
$140.
Well, he certainly has the crowd on his side, doesn't he? Unsurprisingly,
96.
as they are from Rhydyfelin in Wales.
It will be the perfect storm.
85.
Alex just getting a little bit frustrated with himself. He has to hold it together here.
$133.
Sixham here to lead 3-2.
$37.
A disappointing visit and a big score here from Robertson. Would really hurt.
$123.
Wow.
Alex, you require 158. $81. Scott, you require 109.
So 109 here for Robertson to hit the front, and it'd be a breaker throw, which would give him the darts in the next to pick up his first weekly title. Triple 18 and the bullseye. Bull to hit the front at potentially the perfect time.
$70. Alex, you require 77.
77 then for Alex. Just takes his time. Double 10. Again. Readdresses the hockey. Put it on the inside. Opportunity for Robertson again.
That could be potentially a fatal
39.
miss for Alex Williams. Robertson looking at 39. He's already missed a dart to break. He's going to get 2 more at double 16. It's 2-8. It's 3-2 Robertson.
Scott Robertson.
He has the darts to win his first weekly title, and it could be more pain for Alex Williams on a Saturday night here at the Live Lounge.
Sick flag is Scott to throw first.
Again.
Game on.
Goes to the table. Wipes his brow. And now throwing for the match.
He has achieved so much recently. But I can guarantee you,
13.
despite his titles in Denmark and in Selsey, this would be right up there amongst them. And an opportunity to play for what would be the biggest paycheck
25.
of his fledgling career so far.
Well, Alex unable to punish that score of 13 from Scott in this 6th leg.
58. $64.
Is he beginning to close in as Alex Williams just hit the wall at the worst possible time?
Yeah, tension's building.
100.
This, of course, a leg
140.
that Alex must win to stay in the match.
I hope for another. It won't leave him on a finish, but it will leave him in charge.
95.
Not that one.
And just the wrong side.
$59.
Troublous visit there for him.
$105.
Oh, good pick up with the last to leave himself on 130. And what that means is he only needs 1 treble now to give himself a dart at the ball to win the title. He's keeping clarity of mind in a real important spot. And he might be forced to take this out. And if he does, it's a first weekly win.
Well, it's not going to go on this occasion. So He's looking just to
78.
set it up, and he
Alex,
has
you
done.
require 80.
This has to go. It's tops to take us to a deciding leg.
60.
He's pulled it low.
Is this the moment of destiny for Scott
you
Robertson
require 52.
to complete the Champions Week lineup to win his first weekly title? It's another milestone moment for Scott
Super
Robertson.
Series 14, Week 12 winner.
It's a first
Scott
weekly title for the Tartan Tungsten Warrior. And for Alex Williams, the extinguisher, it's more heartbreak on the live lounge stage. Scott Robertson, the last player into Champions Week, Trina. He's beaten Alex Williams 4-2. What a week he's had, and what a week he could have coming up.
Brilliant darts from Alex Williams. Look at them stats from Scott Robertson. He is the victor of today. He takes it by 4 legs to 2. Alex Williams just struggles to get over the line. And there you see.
Yeah, fantastic performance from Robertson to win it. In terms of the mentality, I suppose, when you look at it, it's the doubling that was troubling for Williams, had all those opportunities, still held an average more than 90, but Scott Robertson managed to hold his nerve when it mattered, and he is the final name through to Champions Week, and we're going to hear his thoughts with Henry on stage.
Well, Scott Robertson, you've done it. We were speaking the other day about how you've almost got this bucket list of things that you want to achieve. This is another one that you've ticked off. Just tell us what this one feels like.
This is absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant to win this. I cannot believe it, and I'm so chuffed. I'm so chuffed to win it, honestly.
It was such a hard-fought final there against Alex Williams. It swung one way, then it swung the other, but it felt when you got that break to lead 3-2, that was the moment where maybe the game just changed a little bit.
I think we both played pretty poor. It wasn't the best of games, but I just dug in and hit the winning double, and that's all you need to do. So I'm chuffed to bits, honestly, chuffed to bits.
Did you feel nervy, edgy going into that final?
I felt nervy the whole week, not just today, the whole week.
Why is that? Because we've seen you do really well on the WDF circuit. We've seen you really excel playing for Scotland. What kind of about this week made you feel maybe a little bit more on edge than perhaps we've seen from you?
I think it's maybe the TV cameras and the interviews and things like that. It makes a wee bit different. I'm just chuffed to go over the line, honestly. So chuffed.
We mentioned it was right up there, but now having won week 12, you've climbed one mountain, but you've got another one to try and conquer next week.
Hey, I'm happy to be in it. I'm there, so I can have a go again. I'll regroup tomorrow and we'll start again. You never know.
Has El Capitano, Scott Campbell, been on the blower to you?
Scotty, one for me, one for you, pal.
Just tell us what next week could mean, because would it be fair to say this is the biggest week of your darting life so far?
Probably. It's the one that you always want to win, but I don't feel as if I've played very well this week. I think I can play so much better. I think a bit nervous and really a lot of luck against Andy Hamilton. Andy was very, very poor, and I just did enough to win the game. And Alec didn't play very well there in the final, so. But that's a them problem. It's not a me problem.
Right. I know what group you're in next week. Before I tell you, which one would you like to be in out of the three?
B.
Do you want the good news?
Yeah.
You're in Group B next Thursday night with Neil Duff and Scott Day. So there's some good news for you. So I suppose that gives you a few days just to kind of go back, get everything settled, and then go again. Whereas maybe if you came straight in for Monday, it's just all a bit of a blur.
Now I can go home and regroup and spend some time with my family and just come back down again on Thursday morning and No, I'm chuffed. I'm chuffed. Group B is perfect for me. Absolutely perfect.
So you're going to be the same prep next week as for this week. Can't change a winning formula, can you?
I'm going to go to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, then come back down here.
Right. Many congratulations. You've seen this many times. It's now your opportunity to do it. It is your turn. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in his career, he is a weekly winner. It's Scott Robertson!
Enjoying every moment, isn't he? It's a weekly win, and that is a moment to celebrate in its own right. But the added bonus of making it through to Champions Week, and the added bonus for him of being in Group B again, it's worked well for him this week, and you can see why he's chuffed with that.
Yeah, I mean, he's openly said that he doesn't feel that he's played that well this week. So what is to come from him in Champions Week? And yeah, he gets over that. He just plods away, doesn't he? And unfortunately for Alex could not get over the line.
Is it exciting that he can play better than that by his own sort of assessment there?
Yeah, of course. He's obviously got high standards for himself as well. And if he feels that he's got more in the tank, then that's going to be brilliant going forward for him. You know, he's got this win under his belt. He's going to be on a high. So next week's going to be brilliant for him.
Yeah, we saw the stats, didn't we, after the final there, and you could see where it was won and lost. And to be honest, the stats won't tell you what was going through the minds of the players, but is it fair to say it was maybe in the head where the game was won and lost?
Possibly. I mean, it's been a big week for Alex. It's been a big night for him as well, hitting that 9-darter. Perhaps it threw him a little bit, you know. How many times have we seen players hit a 9-darter and lose the leg even, not lose the match, I should say. You know, it can affect you mentally.
Yeah, a nice moment there as well with his partner. And look, those kids from the Darts Academy in Wales have had a great night. Maybe a little bit disappointed with the result like Alex Williams will be, but in that final, he had a few opportunities, didn't he, Alex Williams, where he was taking his time, really trying to focus on the doubles. They just wouldn't go for him. No,
they wouldn't. And he had a few loose starts as well. You know, I think the pressure was a little bit too much for him. But, you know, I might be wrong. It might be other things. But he's just had a big night to deal with. But he's played brilliant this week, and he must go away from here with lots of positives.
Yeah, great live pictures as well. Going around to all the lads from the Darts Academy and signing autographs, shaking hands. He's appreciated their support tonight. He's given them a moment to remember with a 9-darter. But I think the difficulty is, and a lot of football fans, particularly in this country, will be feeling it, is you've got to wait so long to get into that position again. Yeah, it is. And, you know, the whole new series starts again. And, yeah, so it is frustrating, and to come so close yet again. You know, this is the second time that he's come runner-up. Yeah. So he will be really devastated. He will be, but Scott Robertson will be absolutely delighted because he has filled the final place at Champions Week, and we can now give you the full lineup and the full breakdown. And as we heard in the interview there, Scott Robertson will slot in to Group B. So it's affected Ashley Coleman. That means he will be in Group A. I'm sure Ashley's watching and waiting for that confirmation. He'll join Henry Coates, Jack Aldridge, Derek Coulson, David Evans and Archie Self on Monday from 9:30, live and free here on Pluto TV. But it did mean that Alex Small dropped into Group C with Michael Huntley and Jack Tweddle, the runner-up out of the field, the best averaging runner-up, who replaced Boris Kirchmar, ironically the man that beat him in the final. And it's Neil Duff, one of the Super Series greats here, along with Scott Taylor, another one, who joined Scott Robertson in Group B. Yes, he might prefer being in Group B, but it ain't going to be easy, is it, Trina? Oh, absolutely not. No, I mean, none of them groups are easy, are they? I mean, this is the best of the best, isn't it? So this is going to be a fantastic week, and it's really going to be difficult to call who's going to be lifting that trophy at the end of the week. Yeah, but you know what I'm going to do, don't you? I'm going to ask you to call it. Who do you expect to be the Series 14 champion? Well, Derek Coulson's one to look out for. Neil Duff always.
Robertson going into this. He's on form. He'll be buzzing from it. So, and you've got Jack Tweddle, who was on form, current ADC champion, and who knows? I don't know.
Just 8 more to name there, Trinity. I will get a name out you by the end of
Derek Coulson.
There we go. I think that'll be a popular pick. Plenty coming up on Pluto TV, of course, including Champions Week, which is what it's all been building up to. But between now and then, you can watch some fantastic stuff. Right up next, we've got the weakest Binks at a play on the game show there. It's been Binksified and Dartsified here at the Super Series. Tomorrow evening, 6:15, you can see the full Champions Night replay from Series 13, and then it gets underway on Monday morning. Derek Coulson will be in action in Group A for Series 14 Champions Week. And Champions Night, note there's a slightly earlier start, 7 p.m. for the big build-up next Saturday on Pluto TV. So the final place has been filled. Scott Robertson booking the last ticket to the big one.
Michael Huntley!
Neil Dawes!
Henry Coe!
Ashley Coleman!
David Evans!
Derek Coulson! Alex Small! Jack Tweedle! Jack Aldridge! Scott Taylor!
Scott Robertson!
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word! It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match start.
5 stars for 4.
Ball for big fish.
It's double